Enterprise is now live streaming. Star Citizen SC is free. No map challenge. Dono for drums. Elgato Prime Day sales. Fuel AMD Zenny VKB. Hello. I don't know if you saw my DM on Discord. Evening. Hi. I'm back for more. Hi Enterprise. What's crackin'? Good afternoon Ender and fellow citizens 07, hope all is well. Welcome all, let's enjoy the stream and have fun. Hey gang, I hope you're having a good day. If you're watching, you're all wonderful and someone loves you.
KR0NLK activated the Prime sub.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into my show. I'm Ender. Here we are live and direct from my studio in Brooklyn, New York. I've already tested all the lights. They all work. I've already tested all the cameras. They too all work. And I even did a little Windows update on my main gaming PC to help ensure that things go well today. But you know, when you play Star Citizen, there are no guarantees. You know? Literally never any guarantees when playing this game. But a guaranteed smile when you subscribe to the channel.
Jedi Mashdodge activated the Prime sub. Let's go.
Jedi Master DJ. Thank you for being one of the first subs of the day. That's 3 months for you. Chronic came in with a 6-month resub during the starting timer. Thank you for that. I already have a question on TikTok from Austin. It says, games free again? Exclamation question mark. Yeah, CIG does this multiple times a year to help try to get new people to come play this game. Because the kind of person that wants to play Star Citizen in its alpha state is a very unique kind of individual. And, well, here's your chance to see if it's for you. Type exclamation free fly in the chat, or just go to the link in my bio, sign up, download. I even made it easy. The link in my bio has 2 buttons. Make account, get game. Easy. See? Who else is here? Game Gravy. What's up, dude? You want a tour already? Game Gravy, what do you want to know about? Game Gravy, what is it? What is it about this place you want to look at? My desk? The room? Want me to wiggle the camera around? I could do that. You want to look at my Ninja Turtles suitcase from 1991 that I've never used? And all my toys are in that box? Like my literal childhood's in there. The piano, my Yamaha P155. Pretty decent stage piano. I mean, look, when I got it back in 2000 and what was it? 2012 or 2013? This was like a top of the line stage home piano. These days, there are even better ones out there, but it was like a $2,000 situation, but I got a great deal on it because I worked at a music school that had a Yamaha endorsement. So I ended up getting it at cost, which was beautiful. Speaking of beautiful, shout outs to our sponsor, G Fuel. Need a boost? Try some G Fuel. Don't want a boost? Use the hydration mix, caffeine free. I have those usually after the gym, but for today we have Blue Bomber Slushy. It's a Mega Man flavor, caffeinated. Cheers to all of you. Use code Enterprise on your next order of G Fuel. Thank you. And sponsor shout out complete. Just going through the chat here, see if I missed anything. Some computer processor conversations on TikTok. AMD. The greatest CPU for this game is the 9800X 3D. That's what I'm running inside my rig right now. There are lots of Prime Day sales going on. Our friends at Elgato have a whole bunch. If you're going to pick up anything from Elgato, please ask me and I'll send you one of my Amazon affiliate links so I make a couple bucks on that. Hit me up with all those questions. I also posted just now that my favorite mouse pad is on sale for like $17. The Glorious Elements Air hard plastic mouse pad. I've been using this same mouse pad for like 2 to 3 years, and I was like, you know what? Let's order myself a new one. Let's get a new one today. So I just did. I just ordered it, and the Amazon affiliate link for mine is literally on my Twitter right now. So if you're looking for a different kind of mouse pad and you want to try the hard plastic style, this is the one I suggest. Hey, a compliment in the chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Dickie, there was a short-lived AMD affiliate program last year, but you had to buy off of AMD's site only, and stock was low, and it didn't work out, so they canceled the program. It was just a temporary one. But if you had asked me last year, yes, but no longer. What is the doohickey strapped to my hand? Oh, you mean this? Yes, this, my friends, is the Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. It uses a little strap and a magnet to attach itself to your palm. And now you can see it's on my palm like this. And then when I put my hand upon the mouse, it helps keep my arm much straighter and helps avoid this motion. It makes me use more of my arm and elbow to move the mouse around. I've been using it for over a year. It's incredibly helpful. I have an Amazon affiliate link and I have an official link through the company in the Twitch chat right now. Thank you very much, Gaming Hour. Just know, anytime one of you in the chat puts the command into the chat that I'm about to say, and I don't have to say it, that makes me feel like the biggest success in the world. So, thank you. Scarthy with a question about the plastic mouse pad. How is it for cleaning? Feels like fingerprints and skin oils would get on there easy. Not at all, dude. Like, look, I'm rubbing my fingers. The marks you're seeing here are because this is where the mouse normally moves, and this is where my wrist rest normally moves. And I've been using this mouse pad for years. Like 2 to 3 years on this same one. Very easy to clean. I literally just use like some all-purpose cleaner and then wipe it down, and then maybe some like glass cleaner as well. Significantly easier to clean than a cloth mouse pad, especially if you have cats. I have 2 cats. They're the best, but dealing with their hair is challenging. Yeah. I wonder if I have a link in the chat for it right now. Let me look. Let me look. I do. Let's make a new one. Here we go. Yeah, exclamation mouse pad in the chat. That will literally bring up the link to what I'm saying. Boom, I'll do it. I'll do it. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm working on stuff here. There we go. See? Last purchase was today. I bought one literally today. Here it is. It's just a big old thin piece of plastic. Look how thin it is. Look how thin it is. 17 inches by 15 inches. I think that's the perfect size for a large mouse pad. I can't imagine ever needing one bigger than this. I mean, I'm not an esports pro though, so like, you know. Game Gravy says, I saw your video about the Elgato lights. Thank you for watching. Thank you. The reality is, I have this job because of only 3 individuals in the world. 1, all of you. Subscribing to my channel, donating to get me on drums, Patreon, bits. Thank you. And number 2, G Fuel and Elgato. Those are the only companies I work with that have ever had contractual paid situations long term, which is why whenever there's a sale going on either of those things, I always make videos about it. And I do think the Elgato key lights are some of the highest quality lights for your desk that have functionality beyond just a light, meaning Stream Deck control. That is why I'm okay with the price point of these lights. You know, are there less expensive lights? Yeah. But do they work seamlessly with your Stream Deck and all your multi-function buttons? No. Scarthy, I haven't been talking about Patreon much because, to be honest, I am so busy doing other things to make my job work and to get new eyes and new people to watch me. I just don't have time in my life to focus on the Patreon. So I still have it, and I still love that that's an option for those of you that want to use it as a way to support me. I do make a better revenue share on Patreon, but the user experience, you still get more out of Twitch subs. That's the honest answer, man. Honest. Years ago, we focused on Patreon a lot, but it's hard to do everything, you know? And anyone that looks at this job, the job of live streaming, under a magnifying glass, you see how much time and effort all of this stuff takes to do as one person that is not complacent with where they are, but is making active steps to grow the channel and to go further and do more and be better and be bigger without sacrificing the current 5-day-a-week, 6-hour on-camera schedule. It's a lot. How much is it? Well, it's so much that I still have not replaced this joystick. I've had the new joystick sitting in a box down here. I could change it in like 10 minutes, but I just haven't had the time. Like, I don't. So we're just dealing with the broken button, not using it, making the best of things. We do it live. You know what I mean? Over on TikTok, I see I haven't played the game for a bit. I've heard a bunch about hacking. Oh, yeah, man. I couldn't even play 2 days ago. I just kept getting instant deleted by the bad actors out there. Yeah. We did a whole day of just drums and just chatting. Now, CIG did put a bunch of stuff in place, and yesterday was a really good day. We had no problems yesterday. But for sure, anyone that is a public-facing figure in this game, meaning someone that streams and puts themselves out there for the benefit of the community, well, those a-holes are the ones that tore all of us down over and over and over again. It's like the upgrade of stream sniping, stream deleting. Yeah. So. Just getting in the chat real quick. But things are way better now. That's the good news. And actually, my idea for today's gameplay came from the problem yesterday. So the problem we had yesterday, for those who don't know this, is because I got attacked by a cheater who was using dev tools to steal all of my armor, they also stole my Mobi-Glass, the little thing that goes on your wrist that you use to, look at the map, look at missions, friend list, money, like all that stuff. You can play the game without one. You're not supposed to be able to lose it, but we did. And I made a video about it, how to get a new Mobi-Glass. There are places in Pyro and one place in Stanton. And that video is probably the first video to get over 8,000 views overnight in quite a few weeks. Wait a minute. 2 things in a row. $5 super chat from Blackout on YouTube.
XX dropped a 25 sub bomb.
And the Renegade XX 25 gifted subscriptions on Twitch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Renegade, for 25 gifted subscriptions. And again, thank you, Blackout. You guys, Blackout's been doing super chats on YouTube almost every day for like a week or so now. No one else uses super chats on YouTube. So, Renegade, I mean, is there a song you want, man? Because I'll play you a song on drums right now if you'd like. You let me know. I'm going to boot up Star Citizen. Jay wants me to play Baby Shark. Definitely not going to play that unless that's what Renegade wants. I don't think they do. Can you play reggae? Did you know I play in a ska and reggae band? Stop the Presses. Look us up. Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Stop the Presses. I've actually been in lots of ska bands over the years. I was even in the Toasters for 1 year. The ska band from the early 80s. I'll put a bunch of my bands in the Twitch chat right now for you. My band Stop the Presses is playing 2 shows this weekend in Manhattan on Friday at Otto's Pub, and then Saturday night in Connecticut. Now Enter Sandman. Renegade wants Enter Sandman on the drums. All right, dude. Not only can I play Enter Sandman, but I can crush Enter Sandman. Like, I learned this song when I was in, 8th grade? I've played it at multiple talent shows all through high school. I even played it in a couple bands as like little joke cover tunes. And I even played it for a wedding once as a special request when I was in a cover and wedding band back in like 2018. So yeah, I can play that. Last time I played in France was in 2013. I played in Lille. I believe that was the name of the town. Yeah, with my old ska reggae band, The Void Union. Fingers crossed I go back to Europe next year with Stop the Presses. We don't know for sure yet, but, wait and see. Also, I got some...
Hope you're having a great day. If you could, I'd like you to play Bob O'Reilly by The Who.
Everybody, it's going to be a double header on the drums right now. Drive Through Focus dropping a $20 donation to make the second song of the day, Baba O'Reilly by The Who. Hell yeah, man. Sweet. This is going to be awesome. Enter Sandman, followed by Bubba O'Reilly, followed by some Star Citizen. No Mobi-Glass map adventure. I will not be using the Mobi-Glass map today. I have a plan. We're going to follow through. And I'm going to show you how you can play the game without even using the star map. And hopefully, still have fun. J-Rock. Is that a 3-month advance sub?
JRock _ 9868 has subbed for 3 months.
3 months in advance. Strong. It's a strong move. Strong move, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. All right, drum time. What button did I just press? What did I just do? Drum time. Here we go. Let's go. Yeah. So that is Metallica, Enter Sandman. I told you I knew how to play that song really well, didn't I? You play the same song for 20 years and you'll be pretty good at it too. No joke. No joke. But look, if you're a drummer and you've been playing for a couple years, I think one of the most important rock grooves for you to learn is that tom groove. The whole like it's not hard. It's not a hard drum beat, but to play it with conviction and to play it with power and to play it with consistency, those are actually hard to do. And then to put it in the song and make it like a light switch. Because when you play a groove on drums, it has to be perfect immediately. Not like, oh, there we go. No, not like a train. It has to be like a light switch. That's how you know when someone is pro and someone's not. I mean, there's a lot of ways to tell, but that's one of them. Now, there was some nice compliments in the chat while I was drumming. I like this one. This dude should be way more famous. I mean, hey, thank you so much. If you think that is the case, please follow me on social media. How do you think I meet new people? How do you think the people that are in control of who gets popular in this world will ever find me? You think they give a shit about Star Citizen? The answer is no. It's from social media. Watch my videos, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. Drop likes, drop comments, share with people who might enjoy it. That's how it works. And if you're watching on YouTube, YouTube is good for videos, but not live streams. Get off that platform. There's no music there. It's a copyright ID issue. It's not my problem. It's their problem. Watch on Twitch or watch on YouTube. And also, don't talk about random things that have nothing to do with my content or trying to derail me on some kind of fight. Oh my God, another 10 gifted subs, everybody, from Renegade. Renegade. Whether or not I agree with you in the YouTube chat is irrelevant. That's not what we're talking about here. Renegade, 10 more gifted subs. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Insane. Asmongold got popular for many reasons, none of which are because he's good at teaching you about how to do things or playing music or really entertaining. But then again, I'm just getting derailed by one person right now. So read the room. Okay. I need to go back to the chat and be like, wow, thank you, Renegade, for dropping 10 more gifted subs after you already dropped 25 gifted subs. You know? That's incredible. Thank you. Now, I have to play another song now. This one is for Drive Through Focus. They dropped a $20 dono for me to play Bubba O'Reilly. I'm sure there is a political stream for you to go talk to, Integ, who would love to have a dialogue with you. But I'm busy entertaining. Let's play Bubba O'Reilly by The Who right now. Ether Fox with 10 more gifted subs. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Now, I don't know all the fills in this, but I'm going to do my best Keith Moon impersonation for all of you, okay? This is the theme song to CSI New York. I live in New York. Not yet. This part reminds me of Spinal Tap. When they're trotting around Stonehenge, I always think of that. Really went for it in the end there. Damn. Hey, that was a $20 dono song for drive-through focus. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Remember, if you're watching on YouTube, that's the worst platform in the world for anyone who plays music on the internet. I've blocked all music on that platform. Please watch on Twitch or TikTok. All right, let's get back to the desk and play some Star Citizen together. All right? All right. I tell you, everybody, I already made a chatbot on YouTube that like goes off every 10 minutes and says, hey, everyone, no music on this platform. It has a problem, but I still have to mention it after every song. It's like, I don't want to stop streaming on YouTube because I make videos on YouTube and it's a good crossover, but I also don't want to ignore someone in the chat. It's almost like I need someone to keep the YouTube stream up. And every time someone says no audio, you can just like answer the question for me. Man, that would be amazing. Yeah, man, I get copyright strikes on YouTube for going boom, boom, crack, boom, boom, crack. It'd be like, did you play We Will Rock You? Not a joke. That happened twice. Okay. Hey, everybody. What a badass way to start the show, am I right? You got me sweating. I got to play a song I'm really good at, Enter Sandman by Metallica. And then I got to play a song I am not as good at, Baba O'Reilly by The Who. I do have a chatbot on YouTube. Nightbot works there. I have a command every 10 minutes. It will say that, but it takes people talking in the YouTube chat for that bot to say that. So it's kind of, you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. So a question on TikTok about my jumping blind video I made last night. So if you don't have a Moby Glass, you can't use the star map, which means if you want to find somewhere to buy a new Moby Glass like Microtech, you have to fly and quantum travel by turning on the quantum system so you can see and then find the galactic plane. The galactic plane is the disk that all planets spin out of in a given galaxy. That's why we don't have planets all on top of each other. They're all kind of in a line because of how galaxies spin out and expand. So you have to find that galactic plane and then look for Microtech and either jump there, or if it's not line of sight, use other stellar objects to circumnavigate around to get line of sight.
Morta Del Draco dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Draco. 5 gifted subs from Draco, everybody. Thank you, dude.
Drive for Focus joined the Enders Elite.
And there's a new sub, everybody. This is our first new sub of the day. Drive through Focus. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. How'd I lose my Moby Glass? Cheaters use dev toolkits to take it off me. I know, right? Pretty shitty answer. Just giving you the real one. Phoenix Gaming. I don't know what you're talking about when you say back to the beginning. Oh my God, are you talking about the Ozzy concert? Dude, I'm not ready. I'm not ready, man. My FYP on TikTok hit me with a couple videos. I watched a couple moments of Mama, I'm Coming Home, and I was like crying. I had to stop. So cool, but so sad. But also so cool. But wow. The heaviest thing on my FYP in months. Wait a minute. Another sub just came in? Ryder ATX with the gifted sub. Thank you, man. Thank you. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, Ozzy Osbourne and all the remaining alive members of Black Sabbath did a final farewell concert. Ozzy has Parkinson's. He can't get up out of a chair. He played the whole show from a throne wheelchair. It's some of the most cathartic, memorable, heart-wrenching, cool art you will see online right now. Like, I'm not ready to watch the whole video yet. I need to, like, mentally be ready for that. Basically, I need to make sure I have nothing else I have to do for, like, that evening. Because I'm going to be a wreck after I finish watching that. I know it. Tiny Bap says, "Sup, dude? Love your stream. Wicked setup." Oh, thanks, man. Thank you for the compliment. If you have any questions about my place, don't be afraid to hop in my chat. Ooh, we have a gear question. I love gear questions. This one's from first-time chatter named Mario. Hey, Mario, I got you on my arm. Look at this. See that? Yeah, you're right there. That's you. They say, what do you think of the Razer Black Shark V2 Pro? Is that a headset? I think the Razer Black Shark are headsets. I've never used any Razer headset, but I can tell you that when the Black Shark came out, it was a very high regarded $100 headset. I remember seeing videos about it, but I've never used it. The only Razer products I'm familiar with are their gaming mice. I use the Razer Death Adder since 2015, and I just switched to this one, the Basilisk V3 Pro Wireless, which is actually on sale for $90 on the Amazon Prime Days thing right now. I should get a link for that. Hold on, let me do that right now. Hold on, let me get you a link right now for it. Because it's only 90 bucks. I had to spend 140 bucks on mine. Why should you have to spend full price? Hold on. There, if you do exclamation mouse in my chat, you'll get an Amazon affiliate link with the $90 Basilisk V3 Pro. I like it because it has a unlockable and lockable spinning wheel. It's tactile when you go slow, and then full free spin when you flick, which makes it really, really good for moving boxes in Star Citizen. It's a similar feature that some Logitech mice have, but now on a Razer mouse with, I think, a more interesting automatic system. There's only one Logitech mouse that has the same automatic tactile to free spin switch, and that's more of a productivity mouse, the MX Master something. So if you're looking for a gaming mouse with this feature, and all the other Razer features, check out the one I'm using. Toll Skirked, I messed up your name, says, I have an old ass HyperX headset. Dude, I used the HyperX Cloud 2 headset from 2015 all the way until like 2020 or 2021. I used those headphones for a long time, man. That's right. We're doing a thing. We're doing a thing, a no star map thing. No star map. Let's start off the day with some cargo runs. No star map cargo runs. That's my plan. It's a dumb plan, but it's one that I'm kind of excited to do. Gaming ergonomic mouse. Yes, there finally is one, dude. There finally is one. Wait for it. Let me find it for you. Hold on. There finally is a real ergonomic gaming mouse. And it's from Razer. Look at this. Look at this thing. It's not as high profile. Wait, no, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong mouse. I lied to you. That's the wrong mouse. This one is slightly higher than others. But it's not, hold on. It's not like this. You're looking for something like this. Right? I realized years ago when I was looking into vertical mouses for my wrist issues, these don't have fast enough sensors. So this one is by a company called, Jacklow? No, Evolutant. Evolutant. The sensor was too slow when I moved the mouse around. Can you see how excited I got about this conversation about ergonomic stuff? I mean, look at my mouse or my keyboard setup. I'm pretty sure there is an actual ergonomic gaming mouse out now. I'm trying to find it. I thought Razer made it. Maybe they don't. Does someone want to try to find this product? I love getting stuck on side quests. That's all my stream is. My stream is nothing but getting stuck on a side quest.
You have never...
Is this it? No, it is a Razer mouse. The Razer vertical mouse. Hold on. Okay, I found it. I found it. Here it is. Here it is. The Razer Pro Click V2. Here it is. This thing. This is the world's first vertical mouse with a gaming speed sensor in it. And now I have an Amazon affiliate link for you. It is coming at you in the chat. Kaboom, right there. I'll do it again. There it is. There's the Amazon affiliate link for it. This is a pretty big deal. Okay? Like, no other company has yet made a vertical mouse from a major reputable PC manufacturer with the same sensor that we have in other high-end gaming mice, I should say. Temporarily out of stock. Bummer. Well, I did what I can. My work here is done. You asked a question, I answered it. It hasn't been done before because it's a very niche product. And the more niche your product is, typically the less interest there is for it. You know? How heavy is my mouse? I don't know. Google it. Razer V3, the Razer Basilisk V3 Pro. I don't know. Look it up. Okay. We're going to do some cargo trading, but I'm not going to use the map on purpose. Okay, we're going to make it... Let's go over some rules, okay? Let's go over some rules here. I could try to play the game without any Moby-Glass, but that's going to be... That means no missions. So I am allowed to use the Moby-Glass for the mission board. What I'm not allowed is to use the map function. I'm not allowed to use the map function at all. The only time I'll be allowed to open the map is if in a troubleshooting thing, I need to cancel my route. If one gets automatically made, I'll open the map and hit cancel route. But that is it. I'm not allowed to do any routing, plotting, or planning via the star map today. That's the plan. Okay? And we are going to use us. Let's use the Star Lancer. Because I love the Star Lancer. There's no list, man. If you drop a 20 spot, I'll play anything you want. For 20 bucks, I can figure it out. The Razer Basilisk V3 Pro is not a heavy mouse at all. It is a lightweight gaming mouse. It's not a super light gaming mouse. It's not one of those wiffle mice. But it's going to be in line with all other lightweight mouse. Like I said, look it up, my guy. Do you think I have a scale near me for grams for you? Everything I use in my studio is available to you. Link is in my bio. It says studio gear. Exclamation kit in my chat right now. Do you know how hard I try to like give you all the information about everything I do? Like it's all there. It is all there within your grasp. I believe in you. Truly I do.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Been playing the game for a long time, Lee. I have a lot of ships for many reasons. I definitely did not pledge for all those ships. Tiny Bap loves that liquid drum and bass in the background. Yeah, man, me too. I find that instrumental drum and bass is some of my favorite music to listen to when I'm streaming because there's no lyrics to distract me. And I also think it like fits the vibe of like general space adventure stuff. Oh, dude, we got a lot of gifted subs, man. We had how many gifted subs? Like how I don't know. A lot.
Gifted a sub to next underscore level underscore Bree.
Thank you for the gift sub, Captain Nero. Everyone, yesterday Captain Nero individually gifted over a dozen subs to new chatters. They were the sub gifter champion yesterday. But today, that goes to Renegade. Renegade's already dropped, what, 35 gifted subs today? Yeah, Renegade, you are killing. Thank you.
Earthin Rider has subbed for 4 months. Cake.
Irvin Rider, thank you for 4 months.
CPTNYRO gifted a sub to Moss PDL.
If you have a question on TikTok about specific GPUs in this game, you're going to be way better off coming to Twitch for those kind of answers, man. Twitch is my main platform. We're already 100+ viewers over there. On TikTok, you're talking to like what? Maybe 4 people who are active in the chat. I use AMD CPUs, but I do not use AMD GPUs on my streaming or gaming rigs here.
CPTNYRO gifted a sub to Trooper _
Yo, Nero!
TV.
Another gifted sub. Thanks, homie. That's really kind of you. Cheers. This is a great question. How long did it take for you to become a full-time content... Hold on. The voice... the lady's voice was distracting me. How long did it take for you to become a full-time content creator? That's a great question. I think for me, it took about 3 to 4 years of streaming before I was making consistent money in the thousands a month. Yeah, probably 3 years until I was like hitting a part-time job amount of money, maybe full-time job, depending on what your sense of that is. And I've been doing this for 6 years, and the channel's actually doing better than it's ever performed right now. Like, it's never been performing better than it does right now. And that's thanks to me posting videos every single day, 2 times a day, sometimes 3 times a day for the last 7 months. If you are looking to make a job in content creation, you have to be good at what you do. You have to be entertaining, educational, whatever. People watch you, and you have to post videos every single day. This is the reality. The hard thing is finding a way to be live on camera in your 5-day-a-week schedule and post videos every day. That, my friend, is the true challenge. Time management and still putting out high-quality work. That's the rub, you know? Took me a long time to figure out how to do it. All right. So I can't use the map today. I can use the contracts to find something. Where are we right now? I think I'm by Crusader. Yeah, I'm going to zip in closer to Crusader here. How much time have I put into this? Oh my God, if you're a business manager and you knew how much time and money I have put into my job as a full-time content creator, you would be like, why are you doing this? This is a waste of time. You could have built a way more profitable business, and that is definitely true. However, I'm doing it all on my terms. I truly do love a lot of my life. I'm happy with what we've created here. And I am so stubborn that I will not let this whole thing die until I know I have done everything in my power to see how big and how popular I can be in this world, you know? That's the honest truth. Completely. All right. No map. Hauling. We are near Crusader right now. I'm in the Starlancer Max, which can fit a lot of stuff. What is the Starlancer Max? Here, let's do this. One of my favorite sites.
CPTNYRO gifted a sub to critical
No.
_ flame 4.
Is that Captain Nero gifting again? Dude, Captain Nero, thank you, man. Now look at this site, everybody. This site is fantastic. Drop down. Type in my ship. Starlancer. Max. Hit plus. Kaboom! Here is the Starlancer Max main cargo bay, which is 2 32s. And if we scroll it around, we also have a whole bunch of 4s with 32s on the bottom. So this is showing us exactly what we can fit inside the Starlancer. Precisely. This site is fantastic. SC-cargo.space. For a grand total of 224. All right, 224. So I shouldn't have to worry about really any of these. They're all going to be under, but I want to get a big one here. I want to look at the member ranks. Too many places. Apparently CIG is working on some kind of different system to like tier these by their rank. So we will no longer need to scroll through all of them. I look forward to that. I just look at the money. I just look at the money and there we go. See, that's what I want. Stims from Magnus Gateway. Okay. Magnus Gateway. I wish I could look at other things that come like to or from Magnus Gateway, you know? That would be great if I could look at any other missions that pick up at Magnus. But sadly, I cannot. The only way to do it is to like click through all of them, which would suck. I'm not going to do that. I'm not gonna. Or am I? I kind of am. This is stupid. Why am I doing this? This is dumb. This is dumb. Forget it. Let's just go there.
CPTNYRO.
Magnus Gateway.
To Kuma X1.
Hey, thank you, Nero, for another gift sub. All right, if I'm going to find Magnus Gateway without using the map, we have to do it by looking around. The Magnus Gateway is kind of out in the distance. I'm just going to follow all of these different locations until we see one that's called Magnus Gateway. Right there! Dude, hell yeah. No star map for the win. Here's my ship for right now. The Star Lancer Max. Anthony? No. Anyhoy. Papin. Oh, hold on one sec.
Can you play Brucetti and Paul? No FX. Thanks in advance.
Dude, Lee with another $20 dono. Yeah, man, I can play a no effects song for you. And that's going to be a lot of work because all their songs are fast, but I can do it. I like this question or statement. Ender, I can't focus on my work whenever I turn on your stream. Love that. Sorry for being entertaining. Okay, everybody, we're going to the drums to play a no effects song. One of my favorite bands for a very long time. However, I don't know this song. Bruce, Eddie, and Paul. What record is this off of? Coaster. I've never heard this record. 2009? Wow, I missed one. Damn, I guess I only know their old stuff. But yeah, man, I'll give it my best shot. Here we go. Thank you very, very much, Lee for Duck, for dropping this third drum request dono of the day. Thank you very much. Let's start it over. I had to mute my desk microphone. Let's start it over. Back to the top. Here we go. Making me work for this one. All right. When you don't know how to play a song and you hear it for the very first time, and that song is 90% this beat, it's it's a lot. I hope people out there understand what they just saw and heard. Except for those on YouTube, that's the worst platform in the world for live music. Get off that site, come to Twitch or come to TikTok. And thank you very much again, Paul. No, Lee. Thank you, Lee, for dropping that 20 spot for me to play Bruce, Eddie, and Paul by NoFX. I need you to all know that I have not played in a band where I had to play that beat since the year 2012. Or no, actually 2014. However, you will lose your chops as any kind of musician if you don't play those active, aggressive, hard beats all the time. But you never lose that muscle memory of timekeeping. The hardest thing about playing the punk rock beat, sometimes called the D beat, which is that, like that beat, either if it's this version or the one that's the skip, or all of those things, all of those beats, you have to like play them in a band to get any good at them. And I'm not good anymore. I used to be amazing, but you still have that feeling of like, that's not the downbeat, that's the backbeat. I could go on and on. I was a music teacher for a long time. I still am. But let's get back to the game. Cool. What is a blast beat? I suck, but this. Like, that's a blast beat. I suck at it, but that's what it is. Blast beats are for metal. I don't really play metal. A blast beat is essentially a wall of 16th notes coming at you in some way. Bass drum, snare drum, ride cymbal, just wall of noise. But there are quite a few different kinds of blast beats in today's world. It's a pretty evolved kind of beat. In the 80s, it was like one beat, but now blast beats are a whole other thing entirely. Citizen Dex, yesterday it was great, man. Hoping today is also great. Superb, you can get my full spec list from my gaming PC and streaming PC by typing !specs in the chat. Smokeless Jam, you know who also has a high electric bill? Anyone that runs a radio station. Anyone that runs a home business that involves a high amount of technology, why is it any different for me? That question just always like rubs me the wrong way. It's like going to a Subway restaurant and being like, hey, is your franchise manager here? I want to know about your monthly rent. Like, what's your... What? Like, just because I happen to be a streamer, like, never mind. I'm going to get off this topic. I don't know why it bothers me so much. I think it's an entitlement thing. Yeah, never mind. Oh, dude. Eloy is insane. Easily the most talented drummer physically Slipknot has ever had. Jay Weinberg compared to Eloy is a freaking joke. I mean, Jay Weinberg did a fine job, like, making it work, but, like, Eloy is a monster. Watch drum cam footage of Eloy from Slipknot, and you will be blown away at that dude's ability and power and focus and control. Next level. Absolutely. Perfect landing. I'm actually going to move the ship, though, to put it closer to the freight elevator, though. It's like when someone has a nice car and someone's like, nice car, how much it cost? What's your goal here? Are you actually asking to see if you can afford that car? No. Now, if you have a nice sandwich, hey, how much was that sandwich? You're like, oh, $10. Oh, I could afford that. Okay, cool. It's like being like, whoa, you have quite a house. How much that house cost? These are all like, I got to get off this topic. It happens like every day. Yeah, Ulysses. Yeah, you get it. Who's your favorite drummer of all time? Man, I cannot give you that. Of all time, impossible to answer. But I can give you a list of my favorite drummers. Buddy Rich, the first great. The first to ever be incredible at the instrument. Back in the 60s, 50s. Gene Krupa. The first to make the drums fun to watch, like the first showman on the drums. More modern drummers that I really like. I mean, I think Eloy from Slipknot is insane. So talented. I really like... Mike Portnoy from Dream Theater, Travis Barker from Blink and associated other projects. This ship is not a $2,000 ship. I don't even think there is a purchasable ship in Star Citizen right now that costs $2,000. Maybe when the Idris P was limited time available. Yeah, the Starlancer Max is around 200 something if you're going to buy it on the Pledge Store. From now on, any question I don't like today, I'm just going to ignore. It's a new thing I'm going to try. I'm not very good at ignoring chat. It's actually, I'm too good at caring about you, everybody. But today we're going to try a new thing where I'm just going to ignore things I don't like. It's going to be hard for me. It's going to be real hard for me. Really. Real hard. This is a great question from Zan Amir on TikTok. They say, if I get the Polaris from Wicklow, will I lose it if it gets destroyed? No. But will you lose it when a patch wipe comes through? That is something I can't give you the answer to. I think CIG has said they don't plan to, like, eliminate those ships, but look, they have to wipe persistence sometimes. And typically, anything you buy in game gets wiped away on major patch cycles. So I don't know how they're going to handle the Wicklow stuff. Getting a Wicklow Polaris is something that takes many people and a lot of grinding. It's something I have literally no interest in doing. No interest at all until the game is version 1.0 done. Once the game is done, oh my god, we're gonna grind for a Polaris. Hell yeah. But like alpha testing time? F no. I can think of so many more fun things to do in this game than that. When do you think Star Citizen will become reasonably affordable? Right now, it's free to try, link in bio, and $45 to get the game. Now that question should read, when will it be affordable to build a PC to play Star Citizen? That is the actual real question, because optimization is not there yet. There is no way to drop down the graphical settings for low-end equipment. That's the sad reality. All right? Many of the settings in the options menu are just placebo in a way, you know? They're not going to make a better experience for you. You can try the Vulkan API, see if that's better. You can lower the clouds down, that will help, but it's not like Apex Legends, where when you put it to low settings, all the items become blocks with no words on them and the game runs. You know what I mean? It's not like that. The only graphic settings I have seen actual FPS change come from are the cloud settings and the different APIs from Vulkan to DX11. Those are pretty much the only things I've ever seen. And then maybe frame rate. Like maybe. I'm sorry, not frame rate. I mean resolution. Sometimes resolution can help if you drop it to 1080p, you know? Stewie says, I'm trying to decide on the Starlancer TAC or Max. Well, they're both really cool ships. This is the Max. The Max is great for cargo. The TAC is built mainly for ground troop deployment, which isn't really a thing we have much of in game. On paper, the TAC is one of the greatest ships in the game. It has a med bay. It has a little hangar for the Fury. It's a really good role play ship for you and your friends. The TAC is just not a very good space battleship because it has weak shields for the size of it, and the guns don't have very good convergence, meaning the guns can't all shoot the same target. But for vibes and role play, as a solo player, until engineering makes it impossible, the TAC is a really good choice for just general gameplay. And the Max is better if cargo is your focus. Yeah, Alucard says, I went from 4K to 1080p and only got 3 more frames. Yeah, man, like I said, like, you know, it's tough, you know? It can be rough out there. I get it. Should I get the Drake Corsair? Drake Corsair is one of the best cargo / combat ships in all of Star Citizen. Combat cargo. Phenomenal for those two use cases. You need friends, though. It's a multi-crew ship. Not for alone, you know? Any ship that is alone right now will not be alone once engineering comes full online. Which I predict will be in the next few patches. We're supposed to get pieces of it in the next major patch update. Every single ship in this game is going to get nerfed and buffed and nerfed and buffed over and over and over again for years. Whenever you play this game, you must think about something very big, and that is this. The game we have today is not the game we will have tomorrow. The ships we're looking at today, they're not the ships we're going to look at tomorrow. They might have the same name, but they will have drastically different features, drastically different specs, different shields, different weapons, different everything. So always think about, is right now the most important for me, or is later more important for me, or what is a blend of both things? All right? Don't get too obsessed about current meta in this game, because everything can and will change over and over and over and over again. I've seen it, and I've only been making content for this game for 4.5 years. Why do you think I don't make videos that are like, this is the best way to make money in Star Citizen, or this is the greatest ship for combat in Star Citizen? I don't make those videos because all that stuff is fleeting. That's not evergreen content or information. It will all change. What do you think about my take on this?
Fungshak has subbed for 2 months. When do you play drums?
Fungshock, you're too late, man. I've already played 3 bangers in the last 1 hour on the channel. We played Metallica Enter Sandman, we played The Who, Bubba O'Reilly, and we played a NoFX song called Eddie something and Paul. So Kuma, those videos I was discussing, you have to make them all the time. And there are quite a few people in the Star Citizen world that make those videos, you know? They're important videos to have, they're just fleeting. Do you know what I mean? Their information is fleeting. Getting boxes in the back corner of the Star Lancer is annoying. Do you see this? It's because of this ramp that comes down. You're better off putting a box in and sliding it over. Attritions are a great weapon in this game. They do high damage. They're an energy laser, energy repeater as we call it in the game. Their projectile speed got nerfed pretty hard, and they're not as good for PvP anymore. I would suggest CF repeaters over attritions currently in the game. This is part of that whole everything changes all the time gameplay conversation. NBD-30s have to be found in the game. I don't often suggest them because that is high level. Like, if you're asking, what's the best weapon? The answer isn't, oh, grind the game for all these hours. And do you know what I mean? That's like, that is, you are looking at it from the perspective of someone who understands the gameplay, not someone who is brand new and just needs something they can buy at a store. But yes, currently, the champion energy weapon when it comes to damage are the NBD-30s. They must be found in the contested zones or Hathor sites or looted off of ships. Biggest problem I have with the NBD-30s is they're so quiet. They're like, pew, 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 pew. Meanwhile, your ship is like this. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. They're so quiet. The sound of the ship is louder than the sound of the weapons, and it takes me out of the moment. You know? They got to work on the audio. There are sounds in space. We just don't have reflective properties the way we do on planets with gravity and walls. But if you're someone who's like, I don't want sounds in this game, then hit mute. And don't talk about it in my chat. You want this? Is this what you want? Are you enjoying this? Hey, stop subscribing. You're making sounds, all right? That's not what the chat wants right now.
Poppy __ Juju joined the Enders Elite.
Thank you, Poppy Juju, for the sub. Now, shh. Sure is quiet out here. Anyone follow me? No, I'm good. No one's following me. We're good. All right. Let's turn the ship around like this. All right. How about we float? Ooh, now we floating. Man. So you guys having fun out there? Huh? Yeah, that's what it would be like, all right? That would literally be the game. Okay? Ultimate simulation mode now available for you. All you got to do is hit the frickin' mute button. I'm just having fun. I'm just having a good time here. Thank you for allowing me to have fun. All right, we have to deliver this stuff. Now, I'm not allowed to use the star map today because I decided that was the case, but I am allowed to look at the mission I took. So we have to go to Everest Harbor. So let's find Everest Harbor without using the map. We will turn on my drive, and we need to... Okay, this is a problem. We're not getting all of the other orbital markers or planets or whatever, so I'm going to fly away a little bit, and I am going to open the map, and I'm going to cancel a route. I'm going to cancel a route. That's all I'm doing. I hit C. Now, turn this back on, and see if we can get some markers. We are not getting any markers other than the Magnus Gateway marker. This is proving to be a problem. All I need is to see everything, and we're not getting that. Can I jump back to this location? No. Okay, well, like I said, this was a dumb idea, but the game is making it significantly challenging to do what I want to do. No surprise there. I'm not getting any markers for any other places, so I am going to open the mission mode up, and I'm going to try hitting track on the mission, okay? Now that I hit track on the mission, we have a marker. But sadly, I don't think it's going to allow me to jump there. All right, this might be a Lagrange point thing. I'm going to try some stuff here, all right? We're going to try a few things. Thing one, we'll get up out of the chair. Why not? Okay, sit back down. I mean, Odin Dave, you understand, like, the joke I was doing, right? Like, I want to hear the game. All right. It looks like we're not getting any route. I'm going to try canceling the track. Oh, not share. Damn it. Untrack. Untrack. Cancel all routes. Yeah, this is the problem. It's not... No surprise! The game isn't working. No surprise. Ugh. I love how even when I want to play the game without using the map, we have to deal with this. Wait a minute, I got a new member on YouTube. I didn't even see that. Patton. Thank you, Patton. No one does that on YouTube. Thank you. It's very kind of you. So, I'm trying to not use the map today. I really am. I'm trying to not use the map. But it's not allowing me to route and jump and plot. I don't want to... I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't have to use the fucking map if I don't... You can hear how mad I'm getting? This game infuriates me. If I pick a random spot... If I pick a random spot, then it will let me. Okay, so it looks like whenever I go to these Lagrange points, the game will force me to jump somewhere. Now, if I go out, and if I go back to the map, and if I cancel, I bet we'll go back to... Yes! This is all I wanted. All I wanted was to see all of the possible places to go to in the game. That's all I wanted. Oh my god. Don't you love when you make plans to not get angry and then you get angry? I don't even remember where the hell I'm supposed to go to complete this mission. I don't even remember where to go because I got so upset with all of that. Hauling. Everest Harbor. Beautiful. That is Lorville. Lorville. Okay, there's Crusader. Hurston. Come on. Come on. Let me click on Hurston. Let me do it. I saw Hurston for a brief moment. I saw a brief moment of Hurston there. Oh my god. Fine, we'll just do this. I mean, the planets in this game don't have true, real orbits yet. We do have a galactic plane where all the moons and planets are mostly in the same line, but they don't have true orbits yet. That is, you know, still a future coming feature. What's up, Tom Goat? You think I know when they're going to add that? Captain Nero, are you speaking about some streamer having a plan or an official CIG thing? I mean, I'm some streamer as well. I'm not trying to belittle whose ever idea it is. Just trying to get information. You're my man for everything Star Citizen. I mean, thank you. But I do not know when we're getting true orbits. I mean, none of us really know anything, dude. We don't. We can try to be educated about stuff, but it's all just trying, you know? It's all just us trying. There we go. There's Hurston. Hold on, I saw it. Hurston was in my sights briefly. Come on. Ugh. Okay, we're just going to jump all the way to that mining base. It's almost the same distance as Hurston. See, this is what I want. I want a whole day of this. Of just flying by line of sight, using my knowledge about the system, not opening the map and clicking buttons and getting upset when it doesn't work. I don't want that. This is why today is about freeing ourselves from the shackles of the buggy star map. That's what today's all about for me. And hanging out with all of you in the chat on YouTube and TikTok and Twitch. Thanks for being here. Thank you. Star Citizen's one of those games that has interest that goes like this. It's a roller coaster of highs and lows. I'd say we're in a bit of a lull right now. I keep looking at my previous streams from last month and being like, whoa, because views were so good last month. They're still pretty good now, but like this whole game is, you know. Thanks for being here. That's the point of that. Thank you. It's a good time for questions. If you have a question about anything in my place, there are lots of sales for Amazon Prime Day. Pretty much everything Elgato is on sale. If you want to get a particular Elgato thing, ask me, and I will give you an Amazon affiliate link. I already bought a new mouse pad today. I've been using this mouse pad for about 3 years, but I just ordered a new one because the glorious Elements Air mouse pad's on sale for like $12 on Amazon. Not sponsored. I just like their stuff. Do you play other games? I do, but I am mostly known to play Star Citizen on stream. And when you are a smaller creator who averages less than, I would say, if your average is less than 500 views a month, which mine is about barely 150, if you play a game that's not your main game, you lose about half your audience. And sadly, I only have a full-time job when I play Star Citizen drums and keys. When I play other games, we lose what I would consider a full-time amount of support. So, I do look forward to a future of more flexibility, of being able to play other games more often. I love the new Dune game. Dude, Dune Awakening is beautiful. It's so fun. And guess what? There's new Dune Awakening drops starting tomorrow, and I'm really considering playing some Dune tomorrow. You need to know that that hurts me in the wallet whenever I don't play this game. So, I'm considering it. But it's a fact, you know? It's a hustle culture we live in. And I live in the heart of it. I live in Brooklyn, New York, you know? Yeah, Original, all the Elgato sales are on Amazon right now. So my typical Elgato code won't get you the best deals. The best deals are on Amazon. I do have lots of Amazon affiliate links. Just ask me for them and I'll send it your way. No, I'm not getting a different mouse pad. I'm replacing it. I have had this for over 3 years, and I wanted to get a brand new one and put this one in my living room. So I'm not changing it, just getting a new one because they're on sale. You can type exclamation mouse pad in my Twitch chat if you want that link, or just look at my Twitter. I posted it on Twitter. Get blasted with those positivity beams. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you. It is definitely not easy to maintain a positive mindset in the Star Citizen Alpha world. Not on stream. Definitely not in my comment sections. Oh my God. Have you looked at my comment sections? I keep stopping the jump, thinking it'll be easier to go to Hurston, and then having this same problem. We can't line of sight because it's like behind stuff. So stupid. Why do you even look at comment sections? Let's discuss that. As a active, striving to be as popular as possible content creator, I know that interacting with people in your comments really helps make connections. Because if you ask a question on one of my videos and I answer it, you might be like, whoa, that's cool. They got back to me. Awesome. And I become now more memorable in their mind. I've had people show up on stream and be like, thanks for answering my question online. And that's one person who could become a subscription, you know? But to see those people, I have to sort through all the other garbage online. That's just how it works, you know? And I have it easy. There's a lot of people in this business who have it way worse than me. At least my comment sections aren't full of hateful things about me as a person. A lot of my friends in this business, they have all the challenges I have, plus hateful, bigoted bullshit in their comments, attacking them just for the look of them, the color of their skin, the gender of them, the size of them. Like, I'm thankful I don't have much of that in my comment section, but a lot of creators do. It's really unfortunate that they have to sort through that people have to develop such an incredibly tough skin. Because after you scroll through a bunch of like mean, hateful comments, you'll have really nice, insightful ones. And you have to be able to like shift your brain and give your proper, nice attention to that person, you know? Speaking of being bald, I updated my bald products guide. If you do exclamation beard care in my chat, you can see a few more products that I use. I made some more Amazon affiliate links for you. So feel free to throw that out in the chat if you want to. I began using some new beard oil. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've been a no beard oil guy for a long time, but on days where I shampoo and conditioner, which is today, I am now using some beard oil. I don't know if I've found the perfect one yet, but I found one that's pretty inexpensive on Amazon that is fine for now. Okay, so here we are at a main planet. We are at Hurston. We are looking for Everest Harbor, which is the space station that orbits Hurston. Now, to find it without the star map, here's the easiest way. We are going to look around the planet for the pentagon shape. Boom. Right there. The pentagon shape, right above that pentagon, is going to be Everest Harbor. So I'm going to jump to Lorville, and then when I get there, I can just look up, and I will see the dotted ring of lights around the station. There's only one location on a main planet that you can always jump to, regardless of where you are, and that is the main landing zones. We're talking Lorville, New Babbage, Area 18, Orizon. Every other location on a planet, if you are not line of sight, you won't be able to jump there. It will say obstructed. I wish the same thing applied for these satellite stations. I also wish these satellite stations had their own unique icon, similar to that pentagon shape we have down here. Where is it? Where'd it go? I lost track of it. I wish we had a similar shape for these stations, but we don't. Maybe one day we will. Some people do just want to see the world burn. True. Why do you think we had such a hacking problem or cheating problem over the weekend and still in game, but not near as bad? We have had no issues today, JB. CIG has solved the majority of it. But it's a constant thing, you know? Every single game has problems with cheaters. Every game. That's nothing new.
Space Tano activated the Prime sub. EA.
Oh, oh no! Why was I going so fast? What the hell just happened there? I have no clue why the ship went so fast.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Okay. I know what happened. I know what happened. Let me talk about it. So I had to change my bindings last week. I had to change them last week. Someone just landed next to me. Who the hell is that? Who just landed next to me? Hold on. Okay, that's someone in my crew. Toolboxy. You must be new on the Discord. I don't know if we've chatted. You scared the absolute crap out of me. Okay. I didn't even put the screen back to normal. Like I was that distracted by someone landing in the hangar next to me. Okay. Toolboxy. Okay, we're fine. Everything's okay. All right. Now, what I was trying to say is that last week, I had to swap some bindings around because I broke the button I use for brake. I broke it. So the button I used to use for boost is now the button for brake. So I'm still fighting my years of muscle memory in this game. And sometimes I'm hitting brake instead of boost, which are buttons you don't want to get confused. Hey, Kate Smith on TikTok, did you know that Elgato Stream Decks are on sale for Amazon Prime days? It's true. It's true.
Best streamer ever. Can you play Kickstart My Heart?
Everyone, Renegade's already dropped 35 gifted subs on my show today. And they just asked for Kickstart My Heart by Motley Crue. We can do that. Mystic Void. My sticks are drilled to the desk. Top pinned video on my TikTok goes over it. I also have a full-on video on my YouTube page all about my entire flight sim setup. Exclamation desk in the Twitch chat for that video link. And one more command for you, exclamation joysticks, if you just want to know what the brand is and what the make and model are. Now it's time for shoes, and then it's time for Motley Crue, Kickstart My Heart. Scarthy, the replacement sticks came in from VKB. I just haven't had time to set them up. Like, my life is so incredibly busy in this job. I haven't had time. They've been sitting on the ground. They've been sitting on the ground next to me for like 3 days now. Anyone that thinks this job is a lazy person's job is wrong. So wrong. Okay, everybody, Kickstart My Heart by Motley Crue. Let's go rock this one. I'll try to become Tommy Lee in my mind for you here. Here we go. That was the wrong song. That's Mario Kart. Wrong song. Here we go. Motley Crue, Kickstart My Heart is for Renegade, dropping a $20 dono on the channel. Thank you, dude. Keep those lights moving. Keep those emotes a-flowing. There we go. Motley Crue, Kickstart My Heart. $20 dono for Renegade. Thanks, dude. Yeah, that is an electronic drum set. Come to Twitch and type !drums in the chat to learn more about my kit, the Roland VAD 507. Let's put some soft music on. What a great song like that is on drums. Like I need you to know that I played like 90% of the drum part. There's even more beautiful details in that track. Regardless of what you think about Tommy Lee as a human or as a rapper, Methods of Mayhem, really good drummer. Really, really good. Now, I need a quick little moment for me, 100 seconds, and then I'll talk all about this wrist rest when I get back for Zelda, okay? Don't go anywhere. I'll flash the cameras for you. Like this. Did I just get a sub when I wasn't even sitting here? Come on, everybody. Jersey09 with the 2-month resub. Thanks, dude. Super appreciate that. Thank you. Trying a new flavor today. Vanilla. My first day ever trying the vanilla flavor. Not sponsored. Pretty good. I think the chocolate's still my favorite. Don't think I like it more than the chocolate flavor, but you know, it's good. They make a good product. If you need I'm not sponsored by Huel. I might reach out to them. I've only been using this stuff for about a month now. I like to give myself quite a bit of time before I commit myself to like officially endorsing any product, which is actually a good point of what was asked in the chat. Someone asked about this in my chat a moment ago. Zelda. This is my wrist rest I've been using for well over a year now. I was looking for something to help me because I was having a lot of wrist issues a couple years ago after a lifetime of playing drums and piano and now video games. I needed something to help me at my desk. And this thing does just that. And now I get to work with them. I have an affiliate code. Use my name to save exclamation Delta Hub in the chat. Your questions are specific. How soft? How flexible? How squishy? How firm? All right, well, let's put it up real close to the top camera and go over it. quite firm. Doesn't bend much. This is squishy. That part's squishy, so it kind of contours to your wrist. This part is fully adjustable and uses a magnet. They come in a variety of colors. I think they're great, dude. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Make sure you get the right size. There are different sizes available depending on what your hand size is. There's a little thing on Delta Hub's website for you to figure out what size you need. Oh, smoke this. What's up, dude? Welcome. What's up, Scarthy? Here's a question. When do you get affiliate/sponsorship? Do you reach out to them or do they reach out to you? Okay, this is a great question. For a streamer of my size, which is still fairly small, the only people that send me emails are random companies that I probably would never want to work with. We're talking people who email me based on some AI Autobot. Like, I get emails that are like, we love your stream and think you would be great to talk about our AI blah 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 bullshit. You know, I get emails like that all the time, to which I do not look at or respond. I also get tons of stupid emails about like games I would never want to put in your face, like mobile games or indie games that have nothing to do with what I like. You know, I get stuff like that. I never have any email unprompted about a cool product or a cool game that's like, hey, do you want to get paid to use Asus ROG keyboards? Like, that's not an email I get, you know? So what I do is when I find a product I really like, I reach out to them after I've confirmed I really like it and try to see if there's a way we can work together. Typically, to make money. Do you know what I mean? Sponsorships are about making cash. But for me, they're about making cash on a product I already really, really like and use and feel confident endorsing, like Elgato. I am so proud that I've been signed for 2 years now by Elgato. They're the first company I ever bought a piece of equipment for when I wanted to become a streamer. I bought a used capture card on Craigslist in 2018, an Elgato HD60. You know? Now, the Delta Hub sponsorship is interesting because they did email me, but I'll tell you the story in a moment.
Van Hinton 0306 activated the Prime sub.
Van Hinton. Thank you, Van Hinton. Also, can we all put our hands together for Smoke This and Scarthy and Toolboxy? Thanks so much, everybody. Look at these guys helping me out right here. Let's make sure I have my mic on. Oh, my mic's not on. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Thanks so much. No, the Delta Hub thing is interesting, okay? Because I used this product on my own for like a year because I was skeptical, dude. I was like, wait, is this wrist rest thing real? Because I was hesitant. But after using it for a year, I got an email from Delta Hub. And they were like, hey, someone in your chat sent us a screenshot of you wearing it. One of you out there, when I was on the front page of Twitch like 6 months ago, I was saluting the chat like this, and someone screenshotted me wearing it. And because I was on the front page of Twitch when it happened, Delta Hub was like, oh, we should reach out to this guy. And they did. And then I pitched them a deal, I made some videos, and yeah, I made some cash out of it, and now we have an affiliate program. So there you go. There's the story. What do you mean no map? Okay, let's talk about that. So, finding ways to make playing Star Citizen daily interesting can be very challenging. So what I do is I come up with little challenges for myself. And after yesterday's no Moby-Glass, find our way around without a Moby-Glass, I thought, what if we made today all about navigating in the verse by looking at the stars and using our knowledge of the system and not the map. I thought it would be fun. That's why we're doing it. For no other reason. Van Hinton, who just subscribed with Prime, thank you again for that, says, love your content. Saw you on Insta and I was hypnotized. Keep it up. Dude, yes. Thank you. This is why we post. Yeah, this is why we post. Dude, Scarthy, look at this outfit. Everyone, look at this ace helmet. Look at this armor set. This is some swanky armor, everybody. Hell yeah, dude. Love that. Let me find us a new mission. Okay. Contracts, hauling. I'm looking for anything above like 90K. Sure. What is this? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 18. What does the inside of the ship hold? Hold on. What does the inside of my ship have? Oh, the inside. Okay, those will go inside then. We'll put all of that stuff on the inside, not on the outside. So we're at Everest right now. So let me call this up right now. New player woes. I understand, and I get it, dude. Let's put all this stuff on the inside, not the side racks, just in the trunk. The thing about getting the hang of this game. Hold on, let me read your message aloud for everyone. Also, know that if you come to Twitch, you have over 100 people to speak with. YouTube is like what? 10 viewers? Okay, their statement says, hey, I'm a new player. I'm enjoying the free fly so far, but I don't know where and how to spend money. Everything feels pointless. Is this your first open world space game? Like, did you play Elite Dangerous or No Man's Sky? Because if you haven't played those games, I can kind of see why you're confused. This is an alpha game in every way. It is an unfinished game that also happens to be one of the most adventurous, or should I say most ambitious games of all time. So you got most ambitious game of all time mixed with alpha not done. So you need to be a self-starter in pretty much everything in this game. You know? You do. You can join my Discord if you want some more specific help. But yeah, like it's never going to be straightforward until we're much closer to a final product. I hope that was a helpful amount of words for you. You have to remember that this game is in testing. The point of this game is to have fun. The same point of every video game. Now, Squadron 42 will be the game that most people will care about. Squadron 42 is the solo player adventure, but that won't be out for another year. You know? All right, so this is all pressurized ice and processed foods. Processed foods and pressurized ice. Those are going to different locations. I want to get one big mission. Let's see what we can find here. What's up with these member ranks small cargo haul? Shouldn't member rank be all big stuff? I don't understand why we work so hard to get out of junior rank just for so many of the member rank missions to be so shitty. You know? I don't get it. Like, don't make me run around to all these places. Let me go to one place. All right, I guess we got to go back to Magnus Gateway for this one. Is there anything else I can pick up here at Everest? I keep seeing shadows in the background. Are those dudes just running around? Just running back and forth. You can't search for this stuff, Van. What do you... I wish we could search. Oh, wait, unless you guys are talking about something else in the chat. I was confused, maybe. Everest Harbor. That's where we're at. We'll grab all these. This is going to be quite the fetch quest we're going on, chat. Quite the fetch quest. Ah, thank you. Thank you very much, Van. Appreciate it. I love when chat helps chat, you know? Like, I will always bring up a question and read it out on camera, and we'll go over it together. But when you can answer it for them in the chat without me, it does help make things smoother. Jersey just converted from a Prime sub to a Tier 1. Thank you, dude. I make a little more cash on the Tier 1s, and they automatically renew every month. Thank you. Thank you very much. What's my current favorite ship? Man, I like a lot of them. You have to give me a thing it does. Like, current favorite ship that does what? The A2 is a really great ship. It's a bomber. But I think the C2 is my favorite of the Crusader Star Lifter line of ships. C2 is probably one of the best move stuff ships in the game, whether you are moving vehicles or cargo or people, you know? Favorite cargo ship. All right, man. I just said it. The C2 Starlifter. Or for more of a multi-crew vibe, this one, the Starlancer Max. And then one day, when it's completed and functioning all the time, the Hull series. That Hull C is going to be the ultimate cargo ship one day. That day is not now. I also don't own one, but... Okay, so this is left mission. This is right mission. I kind of want to stack a whole bunch of these. Just going to grab anything that's at Everest Harbor. Sure. Hull. Naughty Bear? What? What do you mean E? E what? Have I flown the 400i recently? No. I remember flying it when it first came out, but I have not flown it recently. Oh, the Hull E. Doesn't exist yet, right? I don't pay much attention to the ships that don't exist yet. Or is that the huge one? Am I getting it mixed up? E doesn't exist yet. Confirmed? Isn't the Hull C the one that does exist? That is the biggest we have currently? Okay, thank you. Any ship that is not in this game yet, I literally don't care about. We already have over 100, what, to 200 with variants? So I'm trying to keep these boxes together in their missions. The right side is one mission. Left side, another mission. This side will be another mission. I'm doing this to keep things from getting confused and mixed up. Because it's very easy to mix up when you do multiple cargo missions at the same time. The reason CIG releases so many ships and talks about that all the time is that that is the primary funding model for this game. Over the years, they have figured out what works and what does not work. And something that works is selling these ships to the people that want them in the game in the future for a price right now. That is literally why we have a game. Without that cycle of funding, we wouldn't have the game we're playing right now. You do not need to buy any of those ships to enjoy the benefits that have come from those that did buy them. It's $45. I suggest you get the Mustang, or it's free until the 14th right now. Aren't you faster with the mech? I mean, yes and no. You're faster getting things out of the cargo deck next to the ship, but you are not faster putting things into the ship. Using the mech, for example, in this ship is a nightmare. It just smashes into the ceiling all the time. Like... But you're right. It is easier to get the boxes out near the ship. What the mech needs is the mech needs the Atlas. The Atlas needs to have 2 modes. Pick up, put down, 1-click mode, which is what we have, and then this mode. It just needs regular. It should be right-click, regular tractor beam, left-click, single pickup, put down. That's what it needs. I hope it gets that one day. All right, one more. I want member rank and I want pickup here at Everest. All right, here it is. Pickup at Everest. Let's do it. All right, last one. Anyone looking to play the game on stream and join me and the other members of our org is to join the Discord and become someone we know. Become someone we talk to. You know? You need to be a name that I recognize from the Discord in order for me to, like, honestly feel comfortable bringing you on stream to play the game with us. Typically. I have had a lot of problems in the past, you know, just like letting anyone join, and we've had a lot of problems with people trolling or people just like being all up on the mic all the time, or you know what I mean? Just like there's a lot going on here. Cricket, that's not necessary. Just join the Discord and chat with us. I don't like going there, though, Cyber. Like, honestly, I have never reached out directly to CIG in the 4.5 years of this job. I have never reached out directly and been like, so-and-so was stream sniping me. I've never done it. Ever. And honestly, I don't want to. Like, I don't want to do that. And I hope that I never will. Does that mean I've never been bullied or stream sniped or whatever? No, that happens a lot. I just don't make a big deal of it, typically. You know? I do really enjoy this new gaming mouse I picked up, the Razer Basilisk V3, because one flick and the mouse wheel unlocks and free spins, making it so much easier to grab boxes. Pull it once towards me, point where I want to go, flick once away from me. There are a handful of other mice by Logitech that also do this. But from when I looked into the details, this Razer Basilisk V3 Pro had the most details for me. And lucky for you, it's on sale for Amazon Prime Days right now. $90. I had to spend $140 on it. So you're going to get a better price than me. Exclamation mouse in my Twitch chat if you want my Amazon affiliate link for it. Hell yeah. Cricket, the Discord link only works on desktop right now. It is a problem with the site I use. But besides, you'll have to be on desktop to play the game with us anyway, so just do it later. You can always get to every single link I have by going into my bio. Always. I am very organized. You know what I mean? It's in the bio. When can I get the Starlancer TAC with Alpha UEC? I would estimate by next patch. I'd estimate next patch. Typically, it takes 2 full big patch cycles. I don't think you'll be able to get the share because you have to have the rank that I'm on. But I'll try sharing them all out. I believe you have to have the rank to get it. And these are all member rank except for 1 rookie rank. But I shared them all just in case. I'm doing it for rep, not doing it for money. All right. Thank you, everybody. Time to go on a very confusing jump adventure. We're going to start with all the stuff on my left here. If I go into my contracts, pressurized ice. We're going to, we're going to Referral 5. Any others going to Referral 5? L4, yes. Okay, we're going to Referral 5 and L4 and L3. We got a bunch at these locations. Okay, let's go to Referral 5 first. So we can do this and this. Yeah. This is going to be confusing, chat. It's going to be super confusing. Referral 5 first. I wanted you to see how confusing it can be when you take a bunch of different hauling contracts. It's kind of why I did this. I miss Jumptown. They should bring it back. Oh, they'll definitely bring back Jumptown. They've brought Jumptown back many, many times over the years, and that's not going to change. It's still one of the game's most popular dynamic events. I didn't realize it's been a while since we've had Jumptown. Jumptown is a PvP, PvE event. No, I'm sorry, it's all PvP. It's all a PvP event where you have to... Here's the synopsis of Jumptown. Synopsis of Jumptown is as follows. A certain location has very high value drugs. Your job is to go there, fight everyone that's there, so you can get all of those drugs to then sell and make money off of. So you create this PvP lockdown where people are like owning Jumptown to get the stuff for them and their org, and other people are fighting against them to control that area. So it's kind of a capture, control, and sell resources mission. Usually pretty fun, usually pretty intense, and orgs come out in big numbers for it every time they do it. There have been problems since bombers were brought into the game, because we still don't have any actual ground-to-air defenses against bombs that work reliably. Yes, you can shoot them down, but again, not reliable. So bombers being in the mix now does make those kinds of events a bit more cumbersome. It's definitely not a solo thing. Not a solo thing at all. It is a group thing. All right. Let's make our way to all of these locations. We got a bunch of places we gotta go to. I want to jump to Hurston first so I can get all of my locations on screen. Okay. I want to go to Referral 1 to start this out. Referral 5. I don't know what that is. So the deliver shipment locations are gonna make this more cumbersome because I don't know what that is. CIG has replaced the name of that location with the word deliver shipment. Now, that's one of the places I want to go to, but I don't know which one it is. But we're just gonna jump there.
Song, Iridescent, album 1000 Suns, Linkin Park.
Everybody. Riddick has just dropped a $20 donation to get me to play Linkin Park Iridescent. Iridescent? I don't even think dude, you call out these like deep cuts sometimes. I don't even know this one. Thank you. Hold on. Yeah, Iridescent. I don't know this one. I did not get my Moby Glass stolen again. I'm doing this for fun. I am literally doing this just for fun. The concept of can we do all kinds of missions without using the map? Just by line of sight navigation. For fun. That's what we're doing. It's for fun, you know? Video games, they're for fun. Did you know? Stash in the chat. I'm so sorry. I'm kind of just on my own like thing right now. I wasn't really planning on you know, I'm so sorry. Okay, everybody. Linkin Park drums. Let's go. Here we go. Thank you once again, Riddick, for the $20 dono. I actually listened to Hybrid Theory today at the gym. My favorite Linkin Park album. I've never heard this song. It's called Iridescent. Let's play it right now. Here we go. I'm guessing halftime. Downbeats, okay. It's like Angels and Airwaves. That was Linkin Park Iridescent. First time ever hearing that track. Very like Angels and Airwaves, Four on the Floor, spacey, atmospheric, a lot of EDM influence in that track for sure. Thank you, Riddick. I had a lot of fun. I went off script a little bit. I heard it getting louder in the end. I heard a lot of these like... There was definitely some loops going on in there. Like whatever those drums were, for sure those were programmed loops with real drums on top and a lot of layers happening in there. Yo, Riddick just throwing another 20 down. Is everyone seeing that? Chat, make some noise for one of our most prolific gifters, Riddick, for another song. This one is Burning Skies. And yeah, we are still playing SC in the background. If you didn't know, here we are in the ship. We're just floating around. I'll get back to those missions, don't worry. Chaos Gremlin says, not me crying, because that's like my favorite song. Dude, look, life happens, man. Life happens, you know? You know what the difference between an old person and a young person is? Typically, the old person has experienced things and learned how to keep moving and keep going on with their lives. That's my number one piece of advice. You might be, I don't know if you're older or younger than me, I don't know, but I'm just saying that as someone who's gone through a lot of heartache in my life, like, you learn, you grow, you keep going. That's what life is all about. You know? All right, let's play this track, Burning in the Skies. Now, I do have my AFK mouse thing moving around, so I think I won't get timed out. But, you know, we'll see. Burning in the Skies off the same Linkin Park record. Again, this is my first time listen, first time play. Here we go. I knew it was going to stop there. I knew it. Yo, Zelda. Another dono. What I found so interesting about that song is that the song was in 6. It's rare to have a 4 on the floor track in 6/8 time or 6/4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's rare. Usually songs like that are in 4/4, and if it's in 6, it's because they want that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that kind of vibe, you know? So that's a unique choice for the time signature on that track. Very cool. Okay, everybody. During that very heartfelt and atmospheric Linkin Park tune, Zelda has requested "Psycho" by Puddle of Mud. You know, the band that did, you know the song. You know the one. The Hates Me song, you know the one. That was a big hit. Now, I do want to tell you a little fun story about Puddle of Mud, and that is one of my favorite drummers in the world, Josh Freese, played drums on the entire first Puddle of Mud album. Yep, that's all Josh. He played on like every record back then, like literally all of them. But which track is Psycho? I don't know if I remember which one this is. Okay, hold on. So, Psycho, Puddle of Mud. I think this might be a different record. Yeah, this is not the one Josh played on. Josh played on the first one with Blurry and She Hates Me and Control. This is not a Josh Freese track. This is like whoever they got to be their drummer. Okay, let's do it. Thank you very much, Zelda, for dropping another $20 dono on the channel to get me to play your song on drums. Here we go. Psycho. First time listen, first time play. I don't think I've heard this. If you like what's happening, spam the emotes. Oh, I've heard this. I've heard it. I don't know it, though. Here we go.
That was Puddle of Mud, Psycho, a $20 song request for Zelda in the chat. Thank you so much, Zelda. Now we got some boxes to deliver. Let's get back into the game. Unless you want me to play your song, type exclamation dono in the Twitch chat and then follow the instructions right there. Cool? All right, thanks.
I like this comment. They say, holy shit, the quality of this stream is unmatched. Let's go. Hey, I'm glad you like what it is I do here. I hope it's obvious that you can see the level that we have achieved here. I'm still figuring stuff out. We're still learning how to grow the channel. We're still making waves, but I did find my own unique way to do all of this, and it's really nice to have a compliment. Stick around, watch the show, consider subscribing, and who knows, maybe we'll get even bigger in the future as we move up the ladder of the content creation cycle, world. I don't know. All right, so we need to get to... Holy shit! Okay, look, I'm just gonna let one of you guys drive the ship around. Like, look, that's fine. Here, who is that? Are you dead? Is that a dead body? Okay. I mean, to be clear, they were trapped in here. I mean, they were trapped. Like, they couldn't leave. I was in the seat. I get it. I understand. Do you ever mix up your joysticks and drumsticks? Only in chat when someone's like, what sticks do you use? I have to be like, are they a drummer or are they a space gamer? I use Vic Firth Extreme Design 5B. I use the nylon tips for E-drums and wood tips for real drums. And my joysticks are VKB Gunfighters. The what sticks do you use is confusing when you're a drummer and a space gamer. You know? It's confusing. I know. I know. Now, I guess I'm going to go play more drums, which I love. I love playing drums. I got shows this weekend. I got to get in shape. I'm playing Friday night in Manhattan at a club called Otto's Shrunken Head, and I'm playing Saturday night in Connecticut. Both are with my band Stop the Presses, a ska and reggae band. You can type exclamation Ender's Band in the Twitch chat if you want to look up my band. Now, I need a little quick break. I'll be back in like less than 100 seconds, and then I'll play for Riddick Biffy Clyro, Many of Honor. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Let me just get a sip of my lunch here. Okay, hold on. Trying the vanilla flavor today. It's not as good as chocolate. It's still good though. I gotta add some water. They're pretty thick, so. But if you add too much water when you mix it, it overflows. So I mix it, I have a few sips, and then I, add more water. And then shake. Vigorously. Evil Cloud, no problems today. Now, I am ready to play drums for Riddick. The song is Many of Honor by Biffy Clyro. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Yeah.
Captain Nero! 5 gifted subs. Thank you, dude. Good thing I never drop a stick. Man, that would be embarrassing. Oh, man. Hey, Knights on YouTube, you know why you can't hear anything? Because that site has a problem with live music that the person playing doesn't own. Yeah, it's a problem on YouTube, which is why there's a chat bot that should be telling you about it. It went off at 4:47 last. That's fine. Watch on Twitch. Watch on TikTok. YouTube is great for videos. Sucks for live streams. Dude, Riddick just threw another song request into the channel. Nero just threw another song request into the channel. Everyone make some noise right now. Like, I need everyone out there to know that one of the most transformative things for me in this job over the past 3 to 4 months is a rise in our song donations on the channel. And it is starting to significantly make my life better. Thank you to everyone out there who donates to the channel for these song breaks. They mean a lot to me, emotionally and financially. Thank you. You know? Let's keep this party going. I'm going to play a track from my band, Stop the Presses. This song is called Dead Man's Party. It is a cover of an Elfman song. You know, the dude that wrote all that music for, like, Nightmare Before Christmas? He had a band called Oingo Boingo. And they had a song called Dead Man's Party. And this is a cover of Dead Man's Party. It's probably the hardest song that we cover because it's full of odd times. Like, it's like, it's all over the place. It takes a lot of concentration to not F up because there's like all these bars of 5 and like bars of 6 and like weird meters, music nerd stuff, you know? Music nerd stuff. So we will play it right now. And then after that, I'm going to play Boston Foreplay Long Time, the song I was obsessed with learning on organ back when I played in a band called Rebuilder. I used to play organ. I toured in that band from like 2012 until maybe 2016, and then I kind of became every now and then, but I was obsessed with learning that song back then. I never quite got it up to speed. It's a very hard song. Oh yeah, Jay, this is my favorite anime. Like, look, the first anime series I ever watched from start to finish was Neon Genesis Evangelion. And I've loved this show for a long, long time. My favorite thing about this anime is that it goes like this. You're like, oh, this is cool. I'm enjoying this. Then you're like, what is happening? Like, they wait till the last couple episodes and then just like juice everything up. And you're like, what's going on? Like, it takes like what, 25 episodes for the drugs to kick in, and then you're like, okay, Dead Man's Party by my band Stop the Presses. Here we go. That was Dead Man's Party by my band Stop the Presses, and I'm playing 2 shows with them this weekend. Friday night in Manhattan at Otto's Shrunken Head, and Saturday night somewhere in Connecticut. I don't think any of you out there in the chat live in Manhattan or Connecticut, so don't worry about it. But if you do, just Google Stop the Presses and look up our shows and maybe come see us play. Now, that was for Riddick. Thank you very, very much, Riddick, for that excellent song request. Excellent. We are still playing Star Citizen, as you can see in the background. There's my ship. We got some buddies flying around me right now. Yeah. Whoa! We got 3 buddies pulling off some maneuvers around me. Let's hope we don't desync into each other. I'm using an AFK mouse jiggler right now to keep the mouse slowly panning to help avoid me getting timed out in game. You can look at this product by typing !mouse jiggler in my Twitch chat. I need to add mouse gigolo to that list as well because that's funny. How long have you been growing the beard? 10 years. But I keep it trimmed, you know what I mean? It's not like 10 years. That would... I like this comment on TikTok. Why does this guy only have 11 views? He's so awesome. Hey, that's nice of you to say. I've only been streaming on TikTok for about a year. Twitch is my main platform. There's over 100 people watching on Twitch, but ultimately what I do is very niche. Most people don't give a shit about Star Citizen. Like, go ask. Start asking people you know in real life. Be like, hey, do you like video games? Have you heard of Call of Duty? Hey, do you like video games? Have you heard of Star Citizen? Like, they don't know it. People don't know what this game is. And that's the hardest thing about my job, is that finding the people who would watch you, that's the hardest thing. Not doing it, not being good at it, finding the people that will watch you and understand what you do and like it. That's the hardest. That's why I post videos every single day on all the platforms I can. I would say the majority of my job as a creator is just going online going, look at me! Look at me! Not like saying that, but by posting twice a day on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. And it would be really nice if one day Star Citizen gets bigger and, you know, more people will come by. But until then, I am happy that there's just enough people out there who watch me to give me a job. And I am thankful for that because, look, I don't know how many of you are artists out there, but I'm telling you right now, finding any way to pay your rent with art is very difficult and always takes a lot of compromise. Always. Now let's continue these song requests. Captain Nero wants Boston. Foreplay, long time. Great organ on this track. I don't know if I've ever played it on drums before. I know the song though, so we'll be able to figure it out. First time chatter, fire in the bowl with one of the #1 requests we get on the channel, and that is, it'd be cool to see you rig up your drum set to keybinds and then fly your ship. Exactly. Exactly. That would be cool. Someone's shooting at me? Yeah, it looks fine. I'm not worried about it. Now, it would be cool for me to fly a ship playing drums. But do you know how much work that would be? For one, I need to put another monitor in this room. I don't have the monitor's behind me. It's right there. Right there. Okay, so I would need another monitor mounted on the wall here. And then I have to go through all the difficult MIDI to keybind joystick. And you know what? I don't think it would make my channel any more popular. For all that work, how many more people would watch my show and then subscribe to me? Like, I really don't think that many. Now, when the game is done, that's the time to do something like that. Not before. You know what I mean? Timing. Time management is very important in content creation. Most of us in this job waste so much time on stuff that will never get us more views. If you are spending time on something that doesn't equal more views, it's probably a waste of time. Do you know what I mean? It's a difficult balance. I have wasted a ton of time over the past 6 years on this job. So much. So much. Okay, I'm going to shut up. Let's play Boston. Foreplay, long time. Here we go. This one is for Captain Nero. God, this song is so good. Dude, that song, wow. I mean, I don't want to be like old man says new songs aren't good, but like, look, that's a 7.5-minute song that's older than me that is incredible from start to finish, you know? Like that whole track, I lost where I was during that. It's like, it's so long that you forget about what is even going on, you know? That's why music is so important. That's why music binds the world together. It's literally the universal language, you know? That's why touring in foreign countries is so fun. I haven't been on a European tour since 2013. And I think I'm going to get to go back to Europe next year with Stop the Presses, but I don't know, you know? Like, it's truly a wonderful experience to be on stage and know that you don't speak the language of anyone in the audience. Yet they are smiling and they're having fun. And when they finish the show, you can have these semi-awkward conversations where the words are not so much there, but like the vibe is there and the feeling is there, you know? And I was just going to say, let's get back to flying our spaceship, but it looks like Riddick has requested another $20 donation song. They say, the show must continue. Chat, what do we think about this onslaught of drum covers that are coming at you right now? Thanks to the generous few in my chat. Zelda, Riddick, Captain Nero. This one is Incubus, Sick, Sad Little World. Which record is this off of? Hold on. Sick, Sad, that reminds me of Daria. Wasn't that the name of like a Sick, Sad World? Wasn't that like a TV show that Daria watched? My brain might be mixing stuff up here, but yes, this is an Incubus track that I don't think I know. I don't know if I've heard this one. I pretty much only know like Incubus Science. A lot of those songs are hard. And then Incubus Make Yourself. I don't think I know this one. This might be another first time listen, first time play. Here we go. Incubus, Sick, Sad Little World. Yo, for a first-time listen, first-time play, Sick Sad Little World by Incubus is crazy. There was so much going on in that track. Wow. I liked a lot of it, though. I don't know how many of you out there know, but I've never heard that song before. And yeah, did I miss parts? Sure. But did I nail a lot of the parts? I did. It's because they were following formulas. Like the first time you hear it and you pick up on the pattern, you pick up on the trend, but there was a lot of free form improv as well. Like I can always tell when the drummer is absolutely improving, you know? And a lot of that was like, no way it's the same in the live show. The parts that are the same in the live show, I feel like I nailed a lot of those. But that was awesome. Thank you very much, Riddick, for requesting another excellent song. Just excellent song. And yeah, let's get back to my desk before I say the next thing I'm going to say to you, all right? Okay.
You guys, Riddick doesn't really want me to play Star Citizen today at all. They just want me to play their songs on drums, which I'm cool with. Fortunately, I am incredibly cool with it. But there is one thing I am really, really tired of. I am absolutely so effing tired of something, and I need to fix it right now. Can you bear with me for like 1 minute? Hold on. I have not wanted to do this because I don't like when a chat bot just like fills up words. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to do what I'm going to do, but I need to do what I'm going to do. Okay. Here we go. We're going to the YouTube timers. We are going to a timer of every 15 minutes, regardless of any messages in chat. Here we go. Every 7 minutes. I am fucking tired of this. I am really irritated by this. Here's the deal. YouTube, the platform has a problem. And the problem is, I get copyright strikes every single time I put any music content on that platform. Doesn't matter if it's boom, boom, crack, or a full song. Demonetized. So, now there's going to be a chatbot every 5 minutes that says, hey, there's no music on this platform because it sucks. Now, if you're like, why would you stream on a platform that sucks? Because I post videos on YouTube. And it's important for you to have an easy way to find me, to see what it is I do. But I am getting so tired of every single time I play drums, looking in YouTube chat and being like, we can't hear the drums. We can't hear it. I'm doing everything I can. There's a chat bot. It's the first thing in the description of the video. I'm going to go off this topic. I'm done talking about it. I'm done. I'm ignoring every single comment from now on that talks about YouTube and no music. I'm just ignoring it. From now, like, do you think I would be that bad at my job to mute the drums? Like, look what I've built here. I need to get off this topic. I need to get off this topic. Can we just have a moment for me? Can I have a moment here? Hold on. Give me this. Give me this. Day after day after day after day after day after day after day. Hey, we can't hear you on YouTube chat. Hey, we can't hear you on YouTube. Did you know you can't hear you on YouTube? Yes. I know. Broden, I guess you haven't watched my videos the last 3 days. especially when I'm concentrating my ass off to play a song I've never played before. I'm going to play this song right now, and then we're going to play Riddick's song. Here we go. This is off the brand new Turnstile album, and it's incredible. Never enough. It's the life of a streamer. It's never enough. It's never enough videos. It's never enough comments. It's never enough chat. It's never enough subs. It's never, ever enough. True story. Chrissy with 10 gifted subs. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. Look, I was being for real when I said this job often feels like no matter what you do as a creator, it is never enough. Pretty much all artistic jobs feel that way. Because the reality is the amount you give into it rarely has the outcome you think it will have. It's all luck, you know? It's like Whose Line? All the points are made up. Nothing matters. Which is why I try to have as much fun as I can on my channel. Playing games, playing drums. And look, the last hour of the show has been literally me on drums. Because I keep getting $20 requests from Riddick, from Captain Nero, from Zelda. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody in the chat, for being, like, incredibly cool to me today. For real. And we got more subs as well. Commander Coder, thank you, dude. Thank you. Now, it is true, I was trying to do some cargo missions, and we may or may not have some people that are
being nefarious and trying to board and mess with me, or it could just be members of my own Discord messing with me. Either way, I don't care. That's the true power of how to stream video games and do a live stream all day, is like understand what to care about and what to not care about. What do I care about? The chat. I care about you, the chat. Are you having fun? Are you enjoying yourself? And if you're subscribing and donating and chatting, you are having a good time. So I could care less about what's going on in the game right now. Who cares? We'll get back to it. It'll always be there. What won't always be here? You in the chat, captive watching me, that won't always be here. So we're going to play Pardon Me by Incubus. Great song. Phenomenal song. Question about my headphones on TikTok. Yes, these are the Rode headphones. They're not my favorite headphones, but they are a pair of headphones that I own that hug my ears very nicely. I gaff taped a a Shure dynamic headset mic. I think if you do exclamation headset, it'll bring up this headphone and this mic that I literally ripped off of a headset thing and gaff taped onto the side of it. True story. Okay, let's do it. Pardon Me by Incubus. If you like what you see and what you hear, the #1 place in the world to be is right here on Twitch. So consider making that switch, and I'm going to make a switch from my drum set right back to the game to play some more Star Citizen and see what's going on in my ship. Am I being pirated? Actually, no. We're not going to do any of that. We're going to stay right here and play more drums because Riddick has put another $20 spot down on the table. And look, what do they say? Money talks, bullshit walks. Let's go, baby. Riddick wants 3 days grace. I hate everything about you. Can I get a drink? Hold on. I keep forgetting to fill the water bottle on my drum set. I literally installed like a water cup and a water cup holder on my drum set, but I never remember to fill it. I never remember. I always forget. Why? Why do I forget? Also, Chicker over on TikTok, you should come watch on Twitch, man. Everything looks and sounds way better on Twitch. And I love having nerd conversations about equipment. You think I would build something like this and not want to talk about it? Come on. We installed a new bass drum pad yesterday. This is a brand new bass drum pad, and it sounds and it feels way better. The one before this, I was beating on for like 2 to 3 years. It feels so much more robust. It's bouncier. I have more tactile response from my actual foot. Yeah, much better. Who knew? Buying a new pad would be better. I mean, it makes sense, but... All right. The next track is I Hate Everything About You. 3 Days Grace. I got my drumsticks all mixed up when I was throwing them around. It's one of my favorite tricks. If you drop a stick during a live show, just drop another one and get 2 new ones. And then look at the stick and be like, I don't like that one, and drop it again and pull another one out. These are all good tricks. Like, anything you do live that makes it seem like you meant to do the mistake is now performance. You know? And besides, no one's looking at you. You're the drummer. Most people don't give a shit about you. They want to drool over the lead singer and the guitarist. I get it. I understand. Okay, I've been drumming for 30 years. I know. I know how it works. Okay. Now that the self-deprecation is done, let's play I Hate Everything About You. There we go. That was 3 Days Grace. I hate everything about you. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I've been a full-time streamer here for about 4 to 5 years, 6 years total doing this. I've been playing drums for almost 30 years now. I went to Berklee School of Music. I play in a bunch of different bands. Well, I used to play in a lot of bands. Here are a whole bunch of the bands I've been in over the years. Currently, I play in one band. That band is called Stop the Presses. We're a ska and reggae band based out of Brooklyn. I got shows this weekend, Friday in Manhattan and Saturday in Connecticut. The drums I'm playing are the Roland VAD 507 electronic drums. They are not real drums. They are electric, but they are encased upon real wooden shells with real sizes. So I don't feel like I'm playing on a facsimile or a toy. It's the closest thing to a real drum set you can get. And oh my God, was it expensive. It cost me like a year's worth of subs. That's a fact. I'm using my favorite sounds from the module. The module is the Roland TD27, and this kit is all of my favorite sounds. So we have my favorite snare, tom, floor tom, bass drum, my hi-hats, ride, 20-inch crash, and a 17-inch crash. Then I have an electric cowbell, which is a real cowbell filled with foam with the trigger inside, from a company called Joe Becky in the UK. And then I have another bass drum here that I never hit, super echoey to make it different than this one. And another drum I rarely hit, this little side snare. It's actually the rack tom. This kit came with snare, tom, tom, tom. I don't like 3 toms. I like to have 2 tom things. I might as well use this. So I did this kind of to make it seem different. And that's the kit. Did I get another $20 dono? Oh my God. Everybody, is everyone in the chat like realizing what's going on here? What's on the wheel? There is no wheel, my guy. There's literally no wheel when you have non-stop song requests. I gotta play Motionless in White for Chrissy, and then Jammin' for Riddick. If you haven't noticed yet, this camera's on a slider. It's on a 31-inch slider. That's how we get the smooth panning shots that you are seeing. It's a physical device that slides like that. It's not a 360 cam. I have one of those in the corner of my room. This is a Sony Alpha 6100 DSLR camera on a 31-inch GVM rail mount slider, set to 65% to go back and forth, and there it is. It's finally in my my kit. If you do exclamation slider, do you get a link for it? I don't remember if I did that. It's definitely in my kit CO page, exclamation kit. But it might not be in the chat. Yeah, it's not yet. I got to add it. Yeah, we need to add it. It's in the kit. If you go to the kit and then you go to the PC in the hallway starter pack. It shouldn't be in the PC in the hallway starter pack, but it is. I need to fix that. That's a humongous link. That didn't work. Forget that. Forget it. Why am I trying to fix this right now? This is not the time to fix it. I need to play this song. What is Motionless in White? I hope they're not a like death metal band. I don't really play death. What's happening on the ship? Oh my God, everybody. Do you see what's happening? There's a group of people who are salvaging my ship. Is this randoms or is this my friends on the Discord? Either way, I don't care. The beauty of it is I don't care. Honestly, you want to know how you become a successful streamer playing Star Citizen? You need to not care about the game at all. Like, don't care at all. When you care too much and get angry, people don't like that. They would much rather see you be like, hey, this is the game I play. Okay? And then give information, give helpful tips, but don't care. That's the cheat code to success. You're welcome. Okay, now I'm going to listen to this song and see if I can play it. I might have to do a super, like, not correct version of it. I don't really play metal. I can fake it a little bit, but let's see. Oh, I didn't keep the door open, dude. They did that. They opened the door. Whoever they are, they opened it. Okay, it's called Scoring the End. Okay. Let me find the right track. Oh, featuring Mick Gordon. Cool. Okay. So we're just going to vibe on this. And here we go. First time ever listening to the song Motionless in White, Scoring the End of the World. It is for Chrissy. Here we go. Oh, we got rave synths? There we go. I'm really glad that song wasn't like, I'm really glad it was not one of those songs. Thank you for not requesting a song like that. Scoring the end of the world. Yeah, man, I knew it was going to end that way because they did it twice. They did what's called a tag ending. They were going down, oh, down, down, oh, blah, 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 down, down. Oh, they're going to do it again. Like, when you hear it, you can pick up on it. You know what I mean? Oracle says, listening to you going in cold on a track is prime time awesome. Privileged to watch you work. Oracle, that's very kind of you. Thank you for so many months of subscriptions on my channel. Thank you. It's an electric drum set, Pab, over on TikTok. It sounds like I'm beating the hell out of a bunch of Tupperware. So imagine you have a whole bunch of Tupperware in front of you or plastic buckets, and you're just pounding the shit out of them. That's what it sounds like. Ender, if someone was to do a beginner drum setup, how much would it cost? For fancy electric ones, $7K. That's how much this drum set costs. I want to be as transparent as I can with you. Literally like a year's worth of subs back in 2020. $500 a month is what I was making on subs in 2020. And that's what the installment plan was for this drum set from Sweetwater. Now, you don't need to spend that much money to have a drum set. Oh my God. If you're going to buy a drum set, buy used. Used real drum set, we're talking couple $100. 300, 400 bucks. People are always buying drums and being like, wow, I suck. Or, wow, they're too loud. Or, I don't have time for this. You know what I mean? But if you want an electronic drum set, be prepared to spend at least $1,000. Pretty much any electric drum set below $1,000 is kind of still a toy. You know what I mean? And not what I would call an instrument yet. Electric drums are way too expensive, and Roland makes the most expensive ones in the world because they're the best, and they know it. Riddick gets Jammin' by Bob Marley, but after that we have Zelda with another $20 dono. Can you play Kill Pop by future leaders of the world? Dude, I cannot believe how many songs we are rocking right now. Like, should I have been in the music category this whole time? I should have. I definitely should have been in the music category for the past frickin' half hour. Okay. All right, next track. Jammin'. Bob Marley. Thank you for giving me a chill tune. I play in a ska and reggae band. That band's called Stop the Presses. We got shows this weekend. Exclamation Ender's Band in the chat to listen to my band. But for now, we go jammin'. That was, of course, Bob Marley jamming. There's that one part in the middle of the song where it's really hard to stay on time, where they stop and the drums go like, and then they stop and then they go back in. It's like you need to really know that song well to navigate that section. Anytime it's a song with an untimed moment can be very hard to know like what to do. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, cool. So we got another track here. Remember, if you want to hear the music, come to Twitch, come to TikTok. That's where the music is. Nowhere else. Zelda wants Kill Pop by Future Leaders of the World. How's my ship doing over here? Oh, okay. I have been fully salvaged. Okay, cool. That's how long I've been drumming, chat. Pirates have fully salvaged my ship while I've been here on the drums. Oh, true comedy there. True comedy. Okay, let's get this going. Kill Pop, Future Leaders. I don't know this track. I don't even know this band. Oh, Kill Pop is a band? Yeah, Kill Pop is a band. The song is called Future Leader of the World. I have never heard this. I have no idea what this is. But you know what? Let's play it. First time listen, first time play. Kill Pop, Future Leaders of the World. It's a $20 song request from our friend Zelda in the chat. Here we go. Let's do it. I'm getting a little mindless self-indulgence. This is weird. Dude, the ending was wild. I was not expecting that like drastic slowdown, that almost chopped and screwed moment. Boom, boom, zobba-da-ba-da-bum, boom, boom. Also, that song was weird. Is that Jimmy Pop from, or is that his name? Sounded like the dude from Mindless Self-Indulgence. What was that? I have no idea. I've never heard that band before. Kill Pop. But that was the vibe I was getting. MSI for sure. Not the computer company. Pab on TikTok says it's madness how you can just jump into a track you've never heard before and rock. Dude, it's a combination of experience on your instrument. It's a bit of how comfortable are you with musical genres? Because musical genres are nothing more than a series of rules that if you follow them, you sound like that kind of music. And that's one of the main things that you learn, I think, when you go to music school, like I did, or when you just really dive into your instrument, is what are the sounds that are correct for a certain genre or a certain kind of music. That way, if you don't know what you're really supposed to do, you can kind of like fake it at a high level. I mean, it's always better to know the song. That's always better to know the song. But if you don't know the song and you're really good at faking that genre, you can sometimes get away with it. That's then active listening. Always be listening and reacting to what's happening in the music. I try to latch on to the lyrics because usually everything in a pop song follows the lyrics, typically, you know? So that's normally what I do. Yeah. All right, so I guess we go back to Star Citizen and we see what the hell's going on. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Oracle. Here's a bunch of info about them. I'm looking at the band members. Yeah, I guess there's no connection to MSI, but it sure sounded like it. Sure did. All right, let's get back to the desk.
All right, so before I jump in and like figure out what's going on with my ship, which is mostly destroyed. I mean, this is my ship right now. We are we are fully, I don't even know if we fly right now. The engine is kind of making some little pop there. And we're going to find out in a second, but not quite yet. I need like, look, I just played a full hour of drums, didn't I? Sure felt like I played an hour of drums. Maybe it was only a half hour. Either way, can you give me 100 seconds? Can I have that? I'll be right back. I'm going to flash the cameras. Enjoy yourself. Questions in the chat? Put them in there. Okay. I'm back. I have returned. I made myself a G Fuel hydration. This is their caffeine-free formula. I've already been to the gym for like an hour and a half today, and then I've already played at least 1 to 2 hours of drums on the channel. Gotta make sure I stay hydrated. Use code Enterprise to save on yours. Yeah. So, back to my ship here. Back to my ship. Do I still fly? Let's see. Do I still have power? Unclear. Unclear about whether or not we still have power in the ship. Could be soft death. I'm not really sure yet. Oh yeah, we're soft deathed. Yep. Yeah, I am in 0G here. I'm also about to die. Oh my god, is there gravity? Like, am I gonna die if I take my helmet off? Hold on. I don't actually know. Is there oxygen in here? Hold on. There is. Okay. Do I have any drinks on me? I do. Water. Carry. Oh, but wait, I don't know. I don't have anything that flies, do I? If I can't fly. Wait, why can I not? Oh, there we go. That was weird. So, does someone in the chat want to tell me, like, what, do we know what happened? Like, do we know what happened here? Like, what? I have no clue. I have no idea what happened. No, there's no way cheaters got to me. If cheaters got to me, I would have no gear. Ah. Okay. Pirates showed up and pranked me. Now, what I'm very curious about is, do we think these pirates legitimately found me? Like, did they find me because they were watching my stream? Or did they... Oh, I'm pretty near a station. That's why. Yes, I have a helmet on. Yes. So they found me because I'm near a station. Yeah, it's because I had to play drums. It's all good, though. Hey, you know what? That's kind of fun. Way to go. Way to go them. You know what I mean? I like this. If this was legit pirates, I really like them. Because they salvaged the ship. They stole all the cargo. Do I care about the missions? No. I don't care. Caring about missions is a surefire way to bring disappointment into your life in this game. Do not care about them at all. Now, I'm assuming that this was left by one of the homies in the org. Thank you. Who left me this Gladius? Who left me this? That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
The pirates left it? I think I think my buddies in the org are messing with me. I think this was all my buddies. I don't think any pirates actually showed up that we don't know. I think this is all an epic meme on me. Yeah. I mean, I'm cool with it. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I'm into it. Thank you, everybody. Now, I know I said no star map, but for some reason when you're at these locations, these like Lagrange points, you cannot get all the planets to show up. No matter what you do, you cannot get everything to show up. You can get some things to show up, but I just can't seem to get... Oh wait, did I do it? How the hell did it work this time? We tried this for like 10 minutes 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago. Lotus has something to show me. You know what? Sure. I'll jump over there. Why not? King Chaos, nice to see you in the chat. There are a lot of Amazon sales going on. I ordered myself a brand new mouse pad because I've been using this same Glorious Gaming Elements Air pad for about 3 years, and I was like, you know what? Let's get another one because they're on sale for $12 today. Exclamation mouse pad in my chat if you want to get the same mouse pad as me. It's a hard black plastic mouse pad. I like it a lot. I like it much more than a soft cloth one. It's easier to clean, good for cat owners. I'm into it. There's also a whole bunch of Elgato deals happening. If you're going to buy any Elgato stuff, ask me and I'll send you one of my affiliate links. I made a video about key lights yesterday because that was my favorite product on the sale yesterday. Chin Shield, welcome to the show. Nice to see you. Let's use decoupled to keep floating in this direction while we orient ourselves to get into my hangar. There we go. I really want CIG to fix this transparent floor. This pisses me off. It really does. You know why? Elite Dangerous had a lot of problems with the camera eclipsing into the floor, and it used to never be a problem in Star Citizen until we got these personal hangars. Sometimes the camera will slide. Look at this. What? Now it's sliding correctly, but now it's not. And it ruins so many shots. I know most of you don't care about this. I'm just... Let me have that, okay? Thank you. It's like the only time the camera clips into the ground. First time chatter with a gaming question. AJ Malice. How does this game... Let me read this again. How does Star... Oh my god, the door closed on me. How does Star Citizen compare to Elite Dangerous? I.e., is there a learning curve or a cliff or things like that? Looking for an objective viewpoint. All right, dude. I can speak at length about this because, well, I played Elite Dangerous for 6 to 7 years. The devs gave me my own base in the game. It's called the Ender's Enclave, and I keep a little plaque on my desk so I never forget that they did that because, look, Elite was my life for a very, very long time. It's the game that made this a job for me. It's when I got partnered on Twitch, was playing Elite Dangerous. Now, what I'll say is that this game is the next natural step beyond Elite Dangerous. Everything in Elite is way more detailed in this game. Every system, every feature, every ship, everything on your body, the star map, everything in this game goes further than it does in Elite. However, Elite Dangerous is a finished game. Fun to play. This is an unfinished alpha. sometimes fun to play, depending on you, your system, your patience level, the day of the week, etc. So, it's up to you to decide if you want to play the game right now. Thankfully, it's free right now until the 14th. All the links are in my bio. Otherwise, it is $45. I suggest you get the Mustang and give it a try. Let me know. Tell me in the chat if you try it out. How's that? I answer your question?
Looking to improve your health? At Kelto RX, medicine isn't only about
I think I did. I answer a lot of questions about Elite versus this game. It's a very common thing because Elite is the closest thing there is to Star Citizen. I try really hard to be objective, to be fair and balanced. You know? The bottom line is, for most people, Elite is still a better game. But if you are someone who's been there, done that, like me, there's nothing left in Elite Dangerous. And on a business level, Elite is not a game that's getting more popular. It is only shrinking. Those devs are only serving the dying audience. Do you know what I mean? That's not a bad thing. That's fine. But if you're going to be a content creator and make content about a game, you want that game to be going somewhere and to be exciting and to be building. And I truly believe everything about Star Citizen is building up, building up, building up. And I think in a couple more years, my channel is going to be significantly bigger because this game is bigger. But who knows, man? Like, it's an alpha crowdfunded project. This game could come out in like 2 years and bomb. Absolutely. And be a disaster. But you know what's going to happen? Every magazine in the world's going to write about it. And everyone's going to tune into the streams. So at least we'll get one last hurrah. You know what I mean? So there you go. Anybody have a follow-up? Squadron 42 is going to be a very big deal. That's the solo player game. If you're like, what's Squadron 42? Type exclamation Squadron 42. It's the solo player game. There's an hour and a half online that you can watch right now. Everybody, let's take a look at what's happening here. What's happening here?
Finally one for the night. Thanks, Indra. Appreciate you. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Black Summer.
Chat. Look what just happened. Riddick has dropped another $20 dono. Wait, is this all my cargo? Did you guys steal the cargo from me? I mean, that is pretty funny. That is really hilarious. Is that what you guys did? If that's the case, yo, chat, let's give it up for the homies. Oh my god. That's pretty funny. Scarthius says not all of it. They got some of it. Oh, okay. Dude, that's too funny. Really, really hilarious. Thank you. Thank you, homies. Hold on, I'm gonna put this in the hangar. Thank you, everybody. Once we get it all in the hangar, I will lower it down and then I'll go play Red Hot Chili Peppers for Riddick. I do need to add that a music video with me and Chad Smith came out last week. Last week, a music video with me and Chad was released. This is true. It's a true story. Exclamation Chad Smith in the chat if you would like to check out the video. I got to play in a band called Outer National with him. We played 3 shows, 2 in Manhattan and 1 in Los Angeles. The video that you're about to watch, if you type in exclamation Chad Smith, is a truck show. We played on the back of a flatbed trailer all through Manhattan last year. It was incredible. Still one of the greatest shows I've ever done. Most fun, most unique shows I've ever done. Chad is without a doubt the coolest professional artist I've ever gotten to work with. Like, he is humble and down to earth and one of my drumming heroes. So definitely a bucket list thing for me. I'm happy that that got to happen. Who knows if it will ever happen again, you know? Now, once this cargo is all, I think it'll just work. I think it's gonna just work. You guys want to? I'm gonna try running it down. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. Then we get to go through the very tedious process of like seeing what cargo we still have and what we lost. But at least we completed one of the missions. So everyone, let's say thank you to Smoke This and Scarthy and Corin Lotus. Thank you. Thank you, crew. Cheers to you. Hell yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, now I'm going to go play drums for Riddick. Let me get out of this hangar. The Prowler utility is a weird ship. And I think that's why it's getting used. Because it's kind of fun and different. And a lot of times, the people that play this game, we are just looking for something to do. And something that feels a bit different. You know? So I get it. Totally. All right, it's time for some drums. We're going to play Red Hot Chili Peppers. Everyone, Riddick has requested a lot of songs today. At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6. Dude, thank you. Black Summer, Red Hot Chilies. Here we go. I don't think I know this one. I don't recognize this album cover. But let's give it a shot and see how it goes.
Ah, it ends with 2 hits. Bam, bam. There we go. That was my first time ever hearing Black Summer. Red Hot Chili Peppers, last request of today by our friend Riddick. Thank you once again, Riddick. Thank you so much, man. Danny in the chat says Electric Avenue. You must have watched my music video with me and Chad and the guys in Outer National. We played Electric Avenue while on a flatbed truck driving through Manhattan. We had no permits. We played music for a couple hours. We played music while driving through traffic. We did not get arrested. It was incredible. One of the coolest things I've ever done in my career. I don't know if I'll ever do something that ballsy and high profile ever again. I sure hope I do. But who knows, man? You know, the future is unwritten, is what I always say. Let's get back to the desk and play some more Star Citizen. Thanks for being here. Oh, hello there. There are obviously a lot of troubling realities with, the police force in our country. But one of the things that I do like about living in New York is that typically the police are more worried about actual dangerous things and don't necessarily bother you unless you're doing something that really is damaging.
Welcome
You know what I mean?
to the
Like,
ASOP vehicle
cops
retrieval system.
watched us drive by on the flatbed truck playing music. And they kind of looked at us like, just like, not our problem. Like, you know what I mean? It was like very much a mind your business kind of thing. It was wild, dude. It was crazy. All right. I just want to do some like little pew pew missions right now, Just some little pew pew simple missions. Let's fly. I don't want to deal with sorting all those boxes right now. I do not want to.
Retrieval system. Please visit welcome to the ASOP vehicle your insurance
Salad
claim.
Days
Hey!
has subbed for 36
Welcome.
months.
Salad
To the ASOP your
Days!
insurance claim.
Thank you for 36 months. Thank you, dude. Let's fly the Guardian. We gotta claim it, but that's fine.
Your
What was it,
insurance
5
claim.
minutes?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim. Thank
2.5 minutes. Cool.
you. Please visit
2.5 minutes. Look at these guys. Look at this conversation. Question time. Question time? I'm ready for him, chat. Let him rip. Let him rip. Exclamation Chad Smith is the command.
Cyber with the great question on TikTok. Hold on one sec. I'm going to chug this. A very good question here. What would you say is the minimum amount of viewers required to stream full time? All right, here's the thing. There is no minimum amount of viewers. There is going to be a minimum amount of financial support. Now, full time means whatever it means to you. So the question really is, how much money do you need to make in your full-time job? You know what I mean? Everyone's expense comes into this conversation. For me, I began thinking about this and working at this as a full-time job about 4 years ago. But it really wasn't making what I would call actual full-time money until really within the last 6 to 7 months. Now, it depends on your audience and what you're bringing home. You know what I mean? I considered this to be a full-time job when I started making about 1 to 2K a month, which is very low, but that's when I was like, you know what? This is now starting to be something. And I knew I had to find a way to focus on it and work on it more. And, you know, now the channel is significantly better, but you also need to find multiple ways to monetize yourself. Very few streamers can make a living out of just streaming and just subscription revenue. You got to find other ways. What have I done? Well, for one, we have our drum set requests. That's a big one. Also, sponsorships. My sponsorships that help me to do this job are G Fuel and Elgato. There was a lot of other sponsorships in the past that I had that weren't as good. Patreon was really, really helpful for a long time. Like, affiliate links, you have to do everything. Like, you have to monetize every single thing you can and still put on a good show and still be humble and still be consistent. Like, it is very difficult to make any kind of living in online content creation. I am hopeful that it will maybe get easier as I go forward from this, but you know, you never know, man. Any job in the arts and entertainment is not predictable. But if you've already had a job in arts, entertainment as me, a full-time like touring artist, I learned a lot in bands. I learned a lot about how to hustle and how to understand your audience and like how to make something for that audience. And I translated all of that to this. And here we are streaming the show that I want to stream the way I want to do it. Renegade in the chat says, watching you has helped me so much while I'm stuck in this hospital. Man. See, this is what I'm talking about. Renegade. I didn't know you were in a hospital. The fact that, like, I can help you, it's literally what this job is. People don't know what streaming is, except for the ones who watch streaming content. Like, it's about community. It's about conversation. It's about an escape. Do you know what I mean? Like, streaming exploded during the pandemic because the world was freaking out. The world was lonely. The world didn't know what to do. That's when this kind of work exploded. And very few people that found a job during the pandemic streaming still have a job because most of them couldn't find a way to continue that thread, you know? Most people were not prepared for how grind heavy this work can be. You know, that's a fact. All right, let's do some pew pew missions, huh? Does that sound fun? Again, I will not be using the map for these, but I will use the tracking system. Let's do this one. Moderate risk. Track. Here we go. Headed to Hurston. There's been a lot of chatter on my channels about radio stations. A lot of chatter on my Discord and random messages. Now, I have not listened to any of these because, you know, music copyright and streaming can be challenging. I have a system for using Spotify, but I'm assuming that these radio stations people are talking about are AI driven. Right? Am I correct in my assumption that these are like AI DJ radio stations, which I want to go out right now and say that I typically do not enjoy. I usually don't enjoy these AI radio things. It's not because I'm some like Luddite or some boomer, or that's not why. I just feel that they're like removing, well, for one, they're like imitating, how do I say this? I am a bit nostalgic about radio because I grew up listening to real radio and listening to real people like streamers. Like, I'm going to say it. Look, you guys all know that AI streamers already exist, right? AI streamers are already a thing. And it's going to get more and more prevalent. The rise of VTubing becoming mainstream and the rise of AI are linking together. You know? Like, literally. Company-owned AI animated streamers are going to be a thing. And they're going to be terrible. They're already here. Now, I'm pretty sure that these AI radio stations that we're talking about are not necessarily all AI songs, but the, you just heard Ding Dang Do by the Johnnies live on, you know, that's a AI voice, you know? Like, AI radio voice in between all the songs. But I'm going to stop talking about this and say that if you are into it, listen to it. Have fun. You know what I mean? Like, life is about finding things that you enjoy, you know? Spooner, what's up, dude? I want to go back to that topic and say that as an idea, I do really like AI. The only thing that scares me about AI is AI within the confines of our capitalistic, discrimination-heavy world we live in. You know? Like, what are the first things that AI is threatening? Artists. People who already are low income. Now, imagine if AI was just used to make humanity better. Do the jobs that people shouldn't do in a Star Trek, like, wonderful world. That's a great fantasy. It's not the world we live in. Do you know what I mean? Those are my worries. You know, it's a little bit of that. They took our jobs. It's a little bit of that. It's a little bit of that. But it's also like, who suffers in this? Low income artists, like, they're the ones who suffer, you know? And that's where the sadness comes from. then you take into the reality, like, how were all these AI models trained? Well, artist content, you know?
YYYYY has subbed for 6 months.
Hey, thank you, Heffy. Thank you, Heffy. Oh, is that a 6-month advance? Damn. Everybody, 6 months in advance? Hell yeah, man. That is very kind of you. Especially cool when I was doing a little talk about AI, a kind of touchy topic sometimes. Thank you very much. I mean, Star Trek Future is the one that we all want, but it's probably not the one we're going to get. The Expanse is a much more realistic version of our future. You know? Why do you think The Expanse is so popular? Why do you think Star Wars is more popular? It has the word war in it. People like conflict. Trek? That sounds like work. Star Trek? No thanks. No, I love Star Trek, and there's lots of conflict in Star Trek too. Yeah. How many times has the Enterprise destroyed other ships? I'm not, you know, you know what I mean? Like, I am not saying I'm not into these things. I'm just speaking in generalities right now. Ultimately, this is why I think Star Wars is a much more popular science fiction product than Star Trek, because of its focus on combat. And it doesn't really get, like, for example, have you ever seen anything in Star Wars be like, there's no money in this future, we just have what's provided for us and we're happy? That's not what Star Wars is. Like, most people don't like even thinking about that. You know? I like this ship a lot. This is the Guardian. I'm rocking a custom paint job on it. I actually really don't like the default paint job on this ship. I find the default paint job to be kind of lame. Default paint makes it look more like a racing ship than anything else, you know? It's not a racing ship. It's a combat ship. I think this paint job is more befitting. Wingman AI is something I have not tried out yet, Timo. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Wingman AI is an AI bot that can listen to you speak and give you answers about the game. Is that correct? Pitch it to me. Pitch that product to me. What is it? You're not the first person to mention it in my chat. Fancy voice attack is one description. Could I have another? You know what I do want? And this is something that I think would be helpful on the stream. I would love to have I'd love to have like a AI chat bot in my Twitch chat that we could do exclamation bot and ask it Star Citizen related questions like, what's the DPS of a size 2 attrition? You know, stuff like that. Super annoying detail stuff. That would be kind of cool. I'd be into that. That's an example of AI working for you. Now, how the hell am I going to get to this location? I said I'm not using the map. I said no map. So we have to go to Hurston Cave. Untrack track. So if I look at Hurston, there it is, Hurston Cave, over there. A lot of channels that use AI bots in their chat use that for a lot of entertainment value and a lot of comedy value. But I feel like I don't want anything that takes over and talks too much, because I don't particularly like the streams where a lot of the content comes from weird stuff in chat. Like, especially because I do a lot more than just play a game. I go play the drums. I go play piano. Like, I have a lot of scenes, you know, like I like the content to come from me, what I do, what we talk about, and what happens in this game. So this is why I don't have a lot of chat commands that do wacky stuff. It was all intentional. You know what I mean? Everyone runs their channel in a different way, and this is how I wanted to run mine. I took that choice from looking at a lot of really big channels. I looked at a lot of the biggest channels on Twitch and was like, how many of them run rampant with nonsense in chat with interactions on their channel, and not that many, you know? Not that many. Now, is that because the bigger streamers don't want to rely on it? Or is that because they don't need it anymore? You know, these are all honest questions. Those of you who have watched my show for years will know that I have dialed down the amount of nonsense, if you will, on the channel when it comes to on-screen effects and chat integrations. And I think that makes the show look a bit cleaner, a bit more polished, a bit more pro. But it also might not be what you want. You know, that might be why you don't watch me, you know? The reality is people choose streamers for many, many reasons. The number one is on gut. Just like, what's your gut vibe about that person? And if you agree with them and you're into their thing, then yeah, you'll watch their show. And if you're not, you might find someone new, you know? Which is why I never feel bad about losing out on views for something that's totally different than what I do, you know? Why would I be upset about something I can't change? You know? Gotta love an AI Scorpius with the wings closed, not using the turret. So dumb. First time chatter with a very typical first time chatter message. What's the best way to make money? My advice is don't make it about money, dude. Make it about fun. try a bunch of different missions, and when you find one that is fun for you, do that one over and over and over again until you have enough money to buy the thing you want to buy. Grinding this game will just set you on a path towards being unhappy sooner. Ask anyone who's been playing this game more than 3 years. Gotta go. Shields are down. Gotta go. Gotta go. Shields are down. Bobby Dolan with a question about my joysticks. Full breakdown video is on YouTube, the platform you're watching on. But for a real quick thing, right hand pitch, yaw, pedals, roll, left hand forward, back, up and down. Missile lock? Missile lock. That voice is sure annoying. Missile lock? Missile lock. Wait, is it a missile lock? Missile lock. Oh. Missile lock? Missile lock? Contact received? God. The voice gets so annoying. It drives me freaking nuts. Oh, God. Shield down. There is a verbosity setting, but it doesn't work as well as it should. We can see what my setting's at after this. Missile lock? Missile lock? Oh. Missile lock? Missile lock? To be clear, this is not a mission that one ship is really made to do, at least not this one ship. Missile lock? Missile lock? Missile lock. Missile lock? Missile lock? Missile lock. Missile? Missile lock? Can't make this up. This is the content.
Contact received.
I am convinced it is issues or lack of completeness when it comes to stealth that is the problem there. The reason we lock and then unlock and then lock and then unlock, I'm pretty sure it's because stealth is not worked out, yet it still exists in the game. And the systems can't comprehend how to manage that, you know? I'm definitely gonna die. I'm definitely gonna die here. Do I read TikTok chat? Rarely. But I do. But Twitch is where you want to be. TikTok is great for the meeting. Hello, how you doing? But Twitch is where it's at. It's just a better platform in every single way. For streaming, that is. But TikTok is superior when it comes to meeting people, making connections, actual discoverability. It's also incredibly fleeting, though. Someone I talk to on TikTok, I might never see them again. Where someone on Twitch, if I interact with them, they might stick around. They might sub. They might become an everyday watcher, you know? Oh! Did they crash into me? Well, get sad, everybody. There you go. Did you feel the sadness, chat? Did we feel it? Did we feel it together? I did. You know what I'm going to do before tomorrow's stream? We are going to design a Stream Deck button that directly communicates with YouTube chat. And every time someone says, I don't hear the music, I'm going to hit a button that answers the question. And I will never mention it on the microphone ever again. The day I got a copy strike for playing We Will Rock You, when all I played was Boom Boom Crack, was the final straw. That was literally the final straw for me.
Okay, my sad song It's Your Fault in Direct D Soundgarden fell on Black Days.
So who remembers like 30, 40 minutes ago when Riddick was like, last song of the night, see you later. No more requests from me. You guys remember that? I do. Everybody, let's all thank Riddick for dropping another donation to get me on the drums. Fell on Black Days, an incredible song. Such a good song. And I'm getting better at playing it every time. I am. Curly Toes, new player to the game, says, "Hey guys, I'm new. Just started playing during the free fly. I'm torn between the Cuddy Black, the Nomad, the Cutter, or the Titan. What should I do?" All right, man. Welcome to the verse. If you want to get a new ship from that list of ships, Cuddy Black is easily the best one. That's also the most expensive one. Whether you're buying it in-game with credits you earn or with real money on the Pledge Store. But it is one of the best ships in the game. Medium size, multi-purpose. Also, if you are going to look into the Cuddy Black, look into the C1 Spirit and also the Zeus CL. I think the C1 Spirit and the Zeus CL might be better than the Cuddy Black in many ways because they're more modern. But if we dial it down to starter ships, Nomad if you want to do cargo, Titan if you want to do combat and early cargo. Cool? Cool. Join my Discord too. Link in bio. Or in the chat, like right now. Exclamation Discord. Fell on Black Days. Let's do it. Here we go. No, hold on. Can I count that? I mess that up every time. How many beats do they go? Let's count them. 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3. Oh, damn. No. Hold on. They're in 6/8 time. That's my problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3. 4. No! They add a fucking beat. They add a... God damn it. There's one extra beat. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, okay. So whoa. It is 7 beats. They do 7 beats, but then there's no metronome. They go a little bit longer. So the last measure is 7 beats, and then they're like, oh. Okay. Rewind.
Fell on Black Days. Soundgarden. What I like about that song is also what makes that song hard to play, is that there's no aggressive metronome grounding the band to a metric gong, 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 gong. And because that's not there, the song has much more of a flow to it. There's a lot more feeling in there. Like that intro that I did 3 times. I had to listen to it to be like, oh, they're adding 1 measure of 7 after all those measures of 6. And then the drummer, the guy, Brad, he like really waits before that fill comes in. Like it's a lot of like breathing in, a lot of like laying back. Like every fill you have to play a bit slower than you think you're going to play it, you know? I like discussing the songs a lot when I finish playing them. I do hope over time we can develop more and more drummers in my show so we can like really have those discussions. But I appreciate all of you listening to me blab about drums. Thank you. And thanks again, Riddick, for the song request. Thank you.
All right, so everybody out there who plays this game knows there is one universal truth to Star Citizen above all other things. And that universal truth is that nothing in this game is quick. Not a mission, not flying somewhere, nothing. Everything takes a long time, and usually everything takes longer than you expect it to take you. Now, if you watch my show and you are a part of what we do here, you know that my show typically ends at 8 o'clock. And what time is it now? 7:45, which isn't really enough time for us to do anything in the game. So we are going to raid one of the best pilots in the verse. Their name is Avenger 1. They are also incredibly tall. I met them at SitCon 2 years ago, and I was like, yo, what's up, dude? Like, tall guy. Thank you, everyone, for watching my show. I really appreciate you. Thank you to all the friends who commented, who dropped donations, subscriptions. Do I like jazz? Yes. I don't play it very much, though. I went to Berklee School of Music. I played a lot of jazz when I was there. I can fake it pretty well. But it's not fun to play jazz on electric drums. Electric drums and jazz is like oil and water. They don't mix, you know? No matter what you do, you sound like a hack, usually. That's it for me, everybody. Thanks for watching my show. I mean it. Please follow me on social media. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. I'm on all the things. Look up my name. It's all there. Link in bio. Link in chat. Exclamation. Links. I'll see you tomorrow. All right? That's it for me. Love you. Peace. Let's make this raid big.